Welcome everyone to Call of Cthulhu. Woo woo woo. Okay, and now that I have thoroughly alienated everyone, we can call it a night and never do this again. Goodbye.
Welcome to...
Wait, you could call a fool with us.
I mean, there is a Cthulhu dating sim game.
Also, welcome to the Schwavik region.
The Schwabik region is very Schwabik.
Yes, it is the Wand of Poland.
What's turned into Schwawet from Trials of Mania?
And by the way, I still want my Easter egg.
It's Wabbit season. Right.
Elmer Fudd.
But before we go, we'd like to introduce you to our tonight's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
Fuck you!
Yes! Use this promo code that's displayed on the screen right now.
Oh,
No, I will...
Silver and a free Epic Champions part of your new player program.
how about this anti-encryption VPN service? Wouldn't you like some of that?
Would you like some of these nuts?
Shut up. Welcome everybody to Call of Cthulhu, or Cthulhu, I guess, when is not a business day.
welcome to the third session of Call of Cthulhu: Last Salvation, or Lost Salvation,
Or least the salvation.
or Least Salvation, or Lost
Slightly more.
Least of your salvations.
Or
Slightly more than that, but less than the other.
Luwu salvation, I guess.
First it was Last Salvation, then Devar said that he wanted to be clever and revealed it's actually Lost Salvation, then he forgot which the name was and started calling it Last Salvation again.
No, I didn't say I forgot.
No,
I
he
just
did that on purpose,
Salvation
and he
now.
completely messed up our respect that we had
Lopsided
for his DM
salvation.
skills.
non-applicable salvation there.
Non-applicable salvation.
So anyway,
Last
I'll
call
be-
for salvation.
Anyway, guys, welcome aboard to the Scaresville, and I am your host, Devar Akron, the GM of the evening,
Yes.
or whatever they decide to call the Crypt Keeper for this series of games.
DM.
Does anyone remember what was the actual term for the
DM.
DM in?
The actual term for Call Cthulhu DM is the Keeper.
Ah, yes.
I
the
am
Keeper.
the gatekeeper. Maggots.
So anyway, let's introduce our players once again.
No.
Just in case any of you just jumped into third session. Okay then, I guess we'll just go on then.
Yep,
Every
it's
session
first
is
two sessions.
someone's first.
Okay.
And by the way, before we actually begin, I would like to do a bit of a shout out to Shannon, whom is listening or watching this.
Oh really?
Oh.
Hi, Shannon.
Oh,
yes.
Hi, Shannon.
Long
Haven't
time
heard
no
of-
see.
Yeah, haven't heard of them in a long while.
Her.
Ooh.
Her.
Anyway,
Anyway,
Hello.
so nice to see. So it's nice to know she's watching these videos then.
basically she's using them as music to chill / relax / study by. I cannot speak tonight.
Well, glad my stuttering helps with something.
That's all,
I mean,
folks.
isn't that the language that it used to call Cthulhu?
Okay,
It's coming
so
from Necronomicon.
Hey,
Fun for time.
anyway, so,
I shall read the Necronomicon.
okay, introducing our players for the evening.
God damn it.
First is Dante Stormkeeper, who is Witold.
Quiet, maggot! Or you'll be thrown into the black hole.
The Blagger.
Then we have Demonox as Ogromnyy.
Oh no. No, you have to say his entire name from start to finish with that voice.
I'm saying everyone's first name, so anyway.
Yep.
Boo.
Yo, Ogrom. I'm not doing the silly thing, so Ogromnyy. Yo.
Yo.
Then we have Maki Maui as Ruzenka.
Well, I mean, every franchise has a baby version, so might as well with Call of Cthulhu as well.
Cthulhu Babies. Da na 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 na.
then we have Aishipao as
And we lost the
as a Wexy.
Alexei, play Despacito.
Welcome to tonight's episode of Call of Cthulhu Go.
Oh no.
I think this is.
We have to go out walking now?
I think this is more like the Muppet Babies by way of Call of Cthulhu, or vice versa.
And finally, we have Madhog Master as Astolfo.
I think you're adding a speech impediment atop another speech impediment.
I think because he's laughing a lot.
He's lost it.
Alright, so, okay, so, let's get serious for a second here. Speech impediments are not and should not be punchlines. There are people with real-life speech impediments. That said, everybody loves Elmer Fudd. So
Yes, and it's done out of flattery and love for the guy.
pretty much.
And yet, Elmer Fudd and Batman, I like it.
You do realize that
Okay,
Elmer
yes,
Fudd and-
yes, Elmer Fudd. This is where my parents died.
No, I mean that could have happened. They've had a crossover comic.
I
Yes,
know,
that's what I'm
I know.
talking
That's also what I'm talking about. I've known
Yes.
that for a
I
long
know.
time. I live every day with this cursed knowledge.
So yeah.
Anyway, here we are in Cthulhu Babies, I guess, the new spin-off. Cthulhu Babies.
Can you tell this is a horror game, guys?
Why
Not anymore.
are baby versions popular in the first place?
I believe the Muppet Babies really made it popular.
Things are going for a while longer, but it's just a thing.
Yeah,
I think they just like the idea of them being of silly things being silly.
they're baby versions of everything.
I
Like
know.
Like
Scooby-Doo gang being super, like, kids and stuff.
Well, at least that one makes sense, in a
The
way.
Flintstone Kids.
That does not make sense at all. For example, or how about that
In
Japanese?
Titans Go.
No, Teen Titans Go is just Teen Titans except a parody of itself. They are not literally babies. They are just drawn that way. It doesn't really count.
Anyway, so
Oh,
last-
and what about that Japanese-only Felix the Cat Babies cartoon?
No one knows that.
Exactly.
I don't know
Well,
that.
I do, and I live with that knowledge every day.
It was
And-
your decision.
okay, we're going on to the summary of what happened last session. Marty, do you remember what happened last session?
Okay, so
Also, wait, let me get my popcorn.
last time someone was died, and we tried to figure out how and why he died. He was the Axeman, and then turns out that we got one of the family tried to leave, but they couldn't because they came back to the woods somehow, and then we teleported into some kind of an hell dimension, and hellish crowd tried to eat us, but we escaped, and now we are in a church where our skeletons abound.
We're
Okay,
in the end hall.
okay,
Two things.
so
We are not in a church. We
Yeah.
are
Oh,
in
yeah.
the dining hall.
Dining hall.
this is a great way to start your novel, by the way. Someone was died. I would read that.
Someone was dying.
Someone was died.
Okay, so extra info about last session that it might be interesting to share with everybody about the Night Raven, or as it's called in Germany.
What did
the
you get
Nachtwacht.
wrong this time, Davar?
Oh no, it's nothing wrong. It's actually something interesting, because the Night Raven is not exclusive to Slavic mythology.
I knew
it's
that.
It's basically got borrowed from the Germans, apparently.
That would explain why it has a German name, wouldn't
Yeah,
it?
so yeah, I mean, I kind of thought that, but for some reason, in my notes when I was researching it, online when I saw the creature mentioned in the Slavic Wikia, it did not mention it was German. It just said this creature exists in Slavic region.
What was it? German name again?
Nichtrap.
Knock trap or something like that?
Nachtrap? Was it Nachtrap?
Let me get the word again. I have it. Wait.
Nach- Nachtrap.
Okay, thanks.
Nachtrap. My favorite German heavy metal band.
Yeah.
I bet they are a real band too.
So, but saying that, we're just gonna call it the Night Raven because it sounds cooler and less.
Yeah, Nachtrap can be
speak for yourself.
made as night
Nachtrap sounds very cool in my head.
Yeah, especially if it's a Rammstein song.
It does sound. It does sound like a Rammstein song, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I am not 100% sure about this, but I think there is a band named Nachkrap, and I only assume that because my Google search image for the creature yielded a few human results.
I see.
Interesting. So anyway, onto the start. Onto the way to the start of our lovely third session into the hellscape dimension of, or whatever we want to call this so far. I mean, I know what it
The
is.
Night Realm.
I know what it is.
The
You
shadow
guys,
border.
you guys don't know.
Is it Ravenloft?
So anyway,
Strahd just comes along.
There was no mist, so no.
Yeah.
You're in a Ravenholm.
Yeah.
okay, so we're going to start the session by setting the scene. We return to the entire party and the majority of the villagers being holed up in the ruined version of the dining hall building.
I wouldn't say.
Guys,
most
I think
of
we
them.
are trapped in Darkest Dungeon from here on out.
Which is funny because the new trailer for Darkest Dungeon 2 just came out.
It looks
Really?
very good, doesn't it?
Indeed.
Okay, I'm going to carry on. Which appears to be the most safest place of the village right now. Bogdan appearing to be very stressed out.
Wait, he's here now?
Yeah, he was here. It's
No,
just
he
that
wasn't.
Apparently a lot of, well, not a lot of people, but some of the people that are here, according to Devar when I asked.
yes, it's just I.
We weren't
it's
really
just
paying
that-
attention, to be perfectly
it's-
honest. We were
it's
trying
just
to keep on the giant
I
birdie.
did- I did say most of the villagers came in here.
That's not what you said during last session. I thought it was just us, the priest who is actually a French spy, and the
The
family.
Yannick family, Deska.
Yeah.
Well, not Deska,
Yes.
the...
And the rest were skeletons.
Yep. Anyway,
Okay, Matti, you need to let go of the skeletons.
Ah,
did.
scary skeleton.
so this is one of those retcons I've heard about.
it's less a retcon and more information I neglected to say out loud and just assumed it was implied.
You know, that's also part of retcon.
Anyway, Bogdan appears to be very stressed out, breathing in and out slowly as Damien is watching over him.
Do
Father
I
Ignacio.
happen to have a bottle of salts with me?
Roll to see if you have salts, I guess. Father Ignacu, or rather Alphonse Dumont.
24.
Okay, you have salts.
I'll use it to slap him.
Or rather, Alphonse Dumont, I should say, is currently attending to Yannick's broken leg.
Hold on a minute, Alphonse Dumont? Is that a 1010 reference, by the way?
No, I just called him that because I thought that'd be the coolest name.
You made me think of Dumont and Dupont from 1010.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yannick's family are nearby. Zofia, his wife, is shaking and twitching as if now she has a nervous tic. Their
Yes.
kids, Kuba and Marisha, are obviously upset with what's going on, but Kuba appears to be trying to put on a brave face for his little sister, as she is softly crying against him, while Bojena and Agatha appear to be looking around the place carefully and using one of the tables with alongside one of the long wooden bench chairs to block off the other door that would lead to their bedroom. It's like they don't want to take the chance to check that room. yet.
Red room?
Good call on that part.
So
So we're
anyway,
gonna have to check it.
Bogdan starts by saying,
What about is that all who are in the dining hall?
"Yep, that's all that's here."
So missing is Roman, Cox.
Not
Lasek
my...
and Lasek.
Not the cocks!
Yes, I was about to say that. Anya Gerda, the woman that Madhog talked to last session, said that
Well-
I'm going to speak to my master.
The
For-
Let's say
herbalist.
she might be talking to
For
the
all I
master.
know, for all we know, she might still be out there in the forest.
I have a funny feeling she has power to take care of herself.
Anyway, so Bogdan starts by going like, "What was that woman outside? A ghost?"
Like a ghost?
Is he suddenly turned to Shaggy?
You are Shaggy.
Yes, you are Shaggy!
Yeah.
Okay, Devar, can you describe again what does the church now look like?
It look-
No,
Well,
the church.
The church
Opposite.
the church outside now looks like a much more smaller building with a door, essentially
It's
against.
locked.
Well, with a locked door. It basically has this large keyhole, essentially. The building itself, looks like it's trying to be unassuming, but it looks kind of odd in that it's trying to look unassuming, if you get my drift.
So,
Yeah, it's not
what
quite
you're
able to
saying
shine
to
itself.
me, what I'm hearing
Looks
from you
different
is
from the
that
rest of it.
that building looks very sus.
Yeah, this building is Among Us.
I mean,
Well, it's out there right now.
listen,
Yeah,
I proposed for us to play Among Us at some point, but
yeah.
some of us were not keen on the idea.
We can barely find time to do this once a week or bi-weekly. I am
Okay.
not sacrificing any more of my night sleep.
Okay, guys. So anyway,
Back to Bogdan's question. It's just like, Ogromnyy is still leaning against the door and wall on that wall, looking out the window occasionally. He just looks at him and just like shakes his head like, I do not know. It's just, I do not know what happened here. He's just struggling to find words, like he's not comprehending what's going on.
Alex-
House.
Alexei slaps his meaty palms together to get everyone's attention. It doesn't matter what or who she was or what's happening. What we right now need is action. Witold.
What? As Witold's actually keeping an eye on Alphonse at this point. Still got his rifle pointed at him.
You have the best eyes in the group. Keep an eye outside in case more creatures or that raven decides to come back.
Will do.
Ogromnyy. Ogromnyy.
When I know this spy isn't going to do anything sneaky.
Alphonse looks to you, going like, "Do you mind? I'm doing some actual, useful things here. You're just causing drama for no reason."
Oh, alright, it's everyone else's fault.
Sure, it's my fault.
I
Whatever.
didn't say your fault. I was saying that you're causing drama right now by pretending that I'm a threat to you.
You're causing drama right now by pointing out that I'm actually a spy and not to be trusted.
Shut up and just continue fixing his leg, will ya?
Enough. This infighting is getting us nowhere and making our chances of survival lesser.
Well, excuse me if I have trust issues.
So excuse. So you all who are now you were in this building already. How did you end up in here?
Who?
I think she's
talking-
talking to the Bogdan and whatnot.
Bogdan and
Everyone-
whoever was there.
Everyone who didn't come with us, so basically everyone else but Janek's family and Dumont.
So, remind me, is Bogdan the Sotis?
Yes, Bogdan's the Sotis.
Or was it Snotis?
Sotis, like
Sotis.
Sowtiss.
Sotis this nuts.
Anyway, so Bogdan basically goes like, the roof came off from over my house while Damien was with me, and so we just basically came outside and ran in with the rest of you once we noticed that thing attacking Sophia.
Okay, so reality just suddenly shifted, like, with us.
And it didn't.
Don't
and
you
it-
just hate it when that happens? Tuesdays, am I right?
It's then you see Bergenna looking around, going like, seeming a bit worried, crossing her face, and going like, "Not everyone's here. Roman, Yagoda, Yajir, and Plasek and Jacek are not here."
Hopefully they are either found a safe place to hide, or whatever pulled us in here did not get them as well.
More
Ogromnyy,
like. Sorry.
Ogromnyy,
Yes? Yeah?
do you know how to build a stretcher? Janek is going to need one.
I can.
What was that, Demonox?
I can
Oh, no, you are breaking up, Demonox.
sorry.
We can't hear you.
okay, sorry, how's this? Am I go through now?
Yeah, you come through now.
Okay. And Ron just like, he shrugs his out like, I can probably put something together. Will not be good, but it will hold.
Don't worry, I will show you how to do it. At least we have lot of material here to work with, indicating the tables and old tablecloths.
It's then Alphonse basically pipes up by going like, "Oh, no, monsieur. I think it's maybe best not to move the Tempak family out of here. Under the circumstances, we don't know if there is another safe place other than this dining hall."
We may not have a choice in moving if we want to get out of here, but you are right. For now, most people should stay here. Ruzenka, Mr. Astolfo.
Yes, Astolfo is holding a skull on his hand. Ah, Yorick, alas, I knew thee. Yes, he throws the skull away, as if to acknowledge you.
Would you mind checking out the living quarters of the cooks, just in case? We don't want any surprises from there while the rest of us make the stretcher. Then we can decide where to go from there.
Well, my friend, you seem to have things well in hand. I shall follow your example for now. And he goes to check out the culinary establishments.
Yeah.
I have a... Oh, we are saying something?
I was about to ask Ruzenka.
Yeah.
Is your shoulder all right?
Is my shoulder alright?
The
And after
bar!
the end of that one.
God.
The bar!
Okay, sorry, I've kind of blanked. Okay, your shoulder, it has a few cuts, but nothing that would be considered damaging right now.
Do I have alcohol on me?
Yeah, I was only asking because I remembered the wound and whatnot, and if it festers and whatnot, I do.
Well, other than cool scars I can brag about later, I think it's fine.
Keep an eye on them.
Well, I can always use the bottle of salts on the wound.
Oh gosh.
So, I take it that everyone is following Alexei's instructions. How are our first actions for the night doing?
I can see.
So-
I can think of a reason not to.
It's
Yeah, well, right now,
I have a-
I'm keeping an eye on Alphonse.
You know, I have a vague theory how we could get out of our predicament. Am I right in assuming that last night we all saw a same dream about this place we are right now in? This...
Yes, we did. We talked about. Everyone in the village talked about it.
Do you remember how... But eventually we got out of that dimension. Do you remember how it happened?
I mean, in the dream that we had, we just we were everyone but Well, Ogromnyy was unable to move, and then we just woke up.
But there was this sound, this kind of an
A bell.
horn or something.
Senagata basically shouts, "You heard it!" And Bergena goes like, "Go!"
Let the woman speak.
It's and she kind of puts her mouth over, and Bergena goes like, all right, jig's up. Girl, you know what to do. Oh, right. Agata says, and Agata starts seeming to be looking around the place, and goes like, Mr. Astolfo, I need to get into that room, so could you come with me? Since you're going in there?
It will be my pleasure, young miss. I was going that direction anyway.
Is
Please.
Ruzenka going with them as well?
Go where?
Well,
Into
free,
place.
Miss Ruzenka, you know, as they say, free is a crowd.
I mean, Alexei asked if Ruzenka and Astolfo can check out the cook's quarters.
That's what I was going to do, yes.
Yeah. So
While Witold keeps an eye on the outside, and Ogromnyy and Alexei make the stretcher for Janek.
I'm not doing that yet. I'm still keeping an eye on Alphonse.
So Bergena basically then goes like,
You do that, Witold, my boy. Show that guy who's boss with your ability to look at him. You make me proud.
it's then Bergena basically goes like, it will take a bit to get set up so we can get out of here. But first we...
Get what set up?
Okay, so... Are any of you from the Krakow region?
Where is that?
It is a town in Poland, but I don't think any of you are. Just to...
Came from the Russian border section.
Astolfo might have visited it on the way
not from
here.
It's because essentially unless you're actually a part of the region sort of thing, then it's a very, very specific legend we're talking about here.
Right, something you wouldn't hear him passing.
Yeah, so it's not something you hear in passing so easily.
No.
It's closer to Czechoslovakia and Slovakia.
So if I'm from there, Ruzenka is from Czechoslovakia, so maybe she could have heard it if it's close to border.
Okay,
Probably close to the region.
Okay, Marty, you make a roll then to see if you actually have heard of it.
I don't think Ogromnyy is close enough, though.
It says that I can gain buff on rolls when trying to recall information about Poland's history.
You can. So
Yes.
that means you would have the
Extra power.
extra buff to that.
I have the power.
I drew 62, so what buffs do I get?
It's basically essentially it's just to think of it, it adds 10, so essentially it's pulls
52.
that it pulls that down to so it pulls that down to a 52. So okay, so as far as you know, the Krakow has this very specific legend that's going around about something called the St. Mary's Trumpet Call,
Trumpet, no bell.
which has a Polish name, but I'm not sure if I can say this properly. It's like the Hejnal Mariaki. I think I'm saying it wrong, but
You know, I think I might have heard about this one at some point, but I don't remember the context for it.
It is a 5-note Polish anthem that is played in that region of Poland. It was originally used to denote the time of day, played in the 4 cardinal directions, as in north, south, east, and west. It it was to basically signal to the opening or closing of gates at dusk and dawn as well. There's a very specific thing about it, where basically it sounds like it gets, cut off at the end. And that's because legend has it that basically someone who was sounding the warning with the trumpet was basically shot before with an arrow before he could finish the tune.
I always love cursed anthems linked
Yeah,
to
it's supposed to be a
death.
warning anthem.
So that's pretty much what your roll gets for that. If you got any higher, you would have got
More
one
details.
extra piece of information.
Hmm.
So anyway, I'll let you explain that, Matti. Or rather, Ruzenka.
Are you referring to Saint Mary's trumpet call?
Ah, so one of you do know of it, but you
Well-
don't look to be from the region.
I know about this country some stuff. I've visited the borders at least.
Huh. Good to know people are taking interest in our history.
Yeah, Ogromnyy is just listening to all this while he puts the stretcher together.
Yeah,
He's-
I know some basic stuff.
As Alexei works with Ogromnyy, he asks, and this helps us how exactly?
Well, I suppose that if we can somehow make that same horn sound in the dream, then I suppose it could get us out of here.
So,
Agata
so Silent Hill rules, basically.
has let's just say, a special trumpet that only she is capable of playing. It's to basically open and close portals, and she used it last time to basically close this dimension.
Sounds like you
What?
know more than you're telling us, Bridgenna.
Yes, tell us more is writing everything down in his journal.
Right. You see, Bogdan kind of looks like as if he's a bit mystified by all this conversation.
Demonox, is everything okay on your hand?
Yeah. Still hear everyone.
It's just that we were hearing like a snowstorm almost.
Yes, there's a snowstorm inside a rainstorm inside a tornado.
I'm not getting any of that on my end.
Of course you don't. It's your end.
Yeah.
So Bojana basically looks to everybody and goes like, well, since we're in this mess, and basically she rolls up her sleeve a bit more to basically show rather than the mark of that you guys have, she has the same mark, but it's rather than it being looking like it's a part of the flesh, it looks like it's been tattooed onto her with some runes upon it.
Most
Ooh.
interesting.
Me, Philippe, and Agata are basically what you would call Slavic priests.
Oh. Okay.
I'll explain why Philippe was killed. If Philippe could also do this and knew about this realm, it's all out by the way, then that would explain why he was offed.
So we've traded a fake Christian priest for 3 Slavic priests, and one of them's dead.
Yes. Pretty much.
I don't like this trading card game. Can we
Yeah,
play?
what the fuck?
Can we play Digimon instead?
Well, more magic.
So anyway, in by the way, in Polish, Slavic priests would be called Lvov.
Live off.
What?
You are little.
Lvov.
Leave off.
Okay, somebody's about to say "live off these nuts." I just know that. Danton,
You just said it.
I know, but Danton, you were thinking it. I could tell.
Yo.
I
I got-
thought about it, but then I pissed off myself.
I can't wait for that meme to die.
Yeah. So
I'm only just getting started with that.
so then Bojana basically explains You see, we're here because there is someone amongst...
Among Us?
No, there's some person that we're trying to find amongst this you all in this area.
Among Us, then.
Well, no.
Give up.
Just keep going.
Yeah.
Ignore him.
So we're looking for. I don't know if you would know this word, but we're looking for the Viejmark.
Do I know that word?
Do I know that word?
Should we
don't
roll?
know
Can
anything
we roll
about
to see if we can we roll to see if we actually know what this word is?
Yes, Danton, could you please roll? Because this is very specific.
That's an 86.
Hey.
Okay, you have no idea then.
I rolled a 44. Have I heard about that during my journeys?
No, I want to say no, but at the same time, 40.
I rolled a 13.
Consider that Astolfo's whole deal is learning about local histories and legends to then resell them as stories to other places.
Okay, I'm gonna give you this at least for 40, but for 40, you think you've heard of
I
it.
said 44, by the way,
Yes,
just to be
I know.
clear.
You think you've heard of it, but only in connection with a tale of a certain kind of people. But you're trying to basically get it off the tip of your tongue what type of people that was mentioned.
You'd think I would write it down somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, you probably have it written it down in your carriage. It's not here.
I have a journal.
Maybe you have
with
a
me.
journal. It could be
Maybe.
you have a journal.
There is a chance.
So you tell me there's a chance. anyway.
What now?
And yeah, so it's then she basically goes like the Viejmark. It's basically people who have dealt with devils in order to gain magical powers.
Can you put that word in the chat?
Yeah, see?
So-
You're doing yours, eh?
Vedmak, Vijmak.
Viejmark.
Viejmark.
Viejmak.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's the Satanists.
Cool people.
So instead she goes like, we're looking for a specific one who has decided not to stay dead.
Could it be
Pesky.
that woman that we heard outside?
I have no idea who that woman is. We're looking for a man.
He did say he
Oh,
entertain him.
she transitioned. Well, congratulations to her. I'm
to
happy
that.
for her.
And you believe that one of the people in this village is one of those Vedmaks?
Devar, I keep joking about it, but there is actually an imposter apparently.
Yeah, so she goes like, we tried seeing if it's one of the villagers, but as far as we could see, that it's none of you lot, that's for sure. So we're trying to and we're thinking that somehow he's involved with all of this that's going on right now.
He'll be using the village.
Do you know what triggers these dimension shifts?
If I knew that, I would so tell you right now, but my mind just can't figure out how it's this Viejmark is doing it.
Look, magic.
Well, if he wanted to stay on the low, he really sucks at it.
Unless this is his plan. All
Bloody-
victims in.
Bloody anarchists.
So you are absolutely sure that no one currently in dining hall is involved in that?
I'm pretty sure. we would have noticed. Plus, this
wait.
mark, this
Danton,
mark.
Danton, did you mean to say heretic instead of anarchist?
No.
Okay.
No, I was
Nope.
intentionally saying anarchists.
Oh, okay.
So basically, she points then to, the mark. If any of you was one of them, or in league, or in any way a Wiedźmak, you wouldn't be marked with this.
Okay, so pretty much anyone in the village who has the mark is not one of his associates.
Yeah,
So
so what
what-
is this mark then?
Question.
Yes.
Question. What if that person, in order to better hide their presence, simply carved this mark on their flesh?
Not possible. You have to have a Slavic priest basically either tattoo this onto you, or you have to have a deity basically decide to mark you.
Or you can use a knife.
No.
I mean,
Actually, no, a knife mark would heal differently. This looks like the skin's grown into it. A knife
Fair.
mark would cut differently and would just bleed.
Fair enough.
Now, who does this belong to then, this mark? And did you do this to us?
No. I have no idea why they did it to you, but it's the mark of Rod himself.
Rod?
The mark of Rod, you say?
Rod.
I know who Rod is, but I'm trying...
Roll to
I've
see
heard-
if roll to see if any of you have heard of this Slavic deity.
7.
education roll.
That's education roll, right?
Education roll, yes.
Yeah, 71.
See if I can get below 40.
I got a 5.
I got 12.
So,
71, but my education is 80, so I
Okay, that
suppose it
passed.
succeeds.
Okay.
I rolled a 50 and my education is 50 and I can't remember whether Call of Cthulhu rules that's a success or failure.
On the dot.
Well, since the majority succeeded anyway, I'm just going to say it for everybody's benefit. So
You match your base for
So
it.
Rod, I think that's how you pronounce it in Polish. But then again,
And you put it in the chat.
yes, I will.
Put all in the chat. All of it goes in.
So
It is spelled exactly as I thought it was going to be spelled.
so Rod is the All-Father of Slavic religion. He is
Oh, the Odin.
He is the god of the family, ancestors, and fate. He is considered a supreme god and a creator of all.
Essentially, there's a version of Zeus, Odin, and everything
Yeah.
else.
His
And
symbol,
And
his
his
sym-
name is Rod.
his symbol is interesting because it represents a generative process, which could mean that all magic would be centered around him. The real symbols of these gods, though, were lost to time, and the symbols that we know as are by the neo-pagans.
Oh,
So that's interesting extra information there.
that's actually interesting.
You know, I have to say, God bless the neo-pagans, ironically, because they are the ones who are putting the effort of conserving this folklore and mythologies, which would otherwise be lost to time thanks to Christian
Everyone else.
colonialism.
Yes, amen to the pagans.
Yes,
Actually, everything
absolutely.
else.
Amen to the pagans. Good people.
Yes,
Yeah.
they are.
So anyway, that's who Rod is.
Interesting.
Now I remember why this mark basically bothered me.
So you implied that he is the all-father of the Slavic mythology. Does that mean
Yeah.
that means that there is an entire family of gods too?
Yep, as a huge family.
Swell.
But we cannot cover all of them.
Are we going up against Balrog by not Balrog, or was it no? Yes, no.
Chernobog?
Chernobog. Thank you. I had it on the tip of my tongue. Are we going against the god of death, Chernabog? That's what I wanted to ask.
Actually, Chernabog is not the god of death in this religion.
Oh, shucks.
But I'll let you know later when we actually...
Well, but
Yeah.
there is a Chernabog, in fact.
It is, yes, there is a Chernabog.
Wait,
And
not that religion.
So
anyway.
unless there is another Chernabog of which I don't know about...
anyway, so Jenna basically looks to Vito, go like, so you know of this, so you actually recognize the symbol somewhat.
I saw it in a book once, but I couldn't remember exactly, for the life of me at the time, where I saw it. I didn't have time to read my books. I was too busy looking into Philip's death.
Yeah, pity. Anyway, so, yeah, we're kind of just here to basically look for this guy and try to sort this all out before he decides to do whatever he's planning on doing.
But,
Go on.
but just a precaution, perhaps we all should show our marks to clear everyone here out of suspicion.
Instantly takes off his glove and shows the back of his right hand.
Alexei shows his right palm.
Astolfo removes his top hat, revealing the mark on his forehead.
Yep, Ogromnyy just pulled his shirt open to show the mark on his chest.
Yeah, Ruzenka shows her left shoulder.
Yannick shows his injured war leg. Yeah, not the other broken leg, just the war
Previously
leg.
broken one.
Yeah. Zofia basically pulls down the back of the top, at least, to basically show the symbol on her back. The children show their arms off. Bogdan basically lifts up his shirt to show it's on his heart. On his chest, where his heart would be. Damien basically shows it on one of the palm of his hands.
Yasek and Plasek, are they priests as well, or don't they have a clue about any of this?
They're not in here.
It's hard to explain their existence, she says.
No, it's pretty simple. Are they, or are they not priests?
Look, I'll make it simple for you. Philippe and I were tasked with keeping them safe because they're special.
How?
Crap.
Okay, so,
I don't
Rescue
think
the
this
kid.
is time for secrets anymore.
well, it's less secrets and more, it feels like something they can explain better than I. But
This
the
is something else, case of you know the basics of, but they know the details.
So basically, that's divine or something.
Just so that we are clear, we are talking about the twins.
Yes, the twins.
Those twins?
Yeah.
The same twins who bought that statue of Napoleon Bonaparte in exchange for fixing my carriage.
Yes.
Wait, those twins.
Yes, those twins.
You're screwed.
They might like the statue.
By the way, they said you're an interesting person. They like you.
Oh.
Well, they have good taste in people.
Does Alphonse also show his mark?
Astolfo. Yes, I showed it.
Alphonse.
Alphonse.
Oh, I thought you said Alfonso, which
The spy
could have
priest.
been-
Yeah. So
You already showed yours.
the priest basically, the fake priest, Alphonse, he basically closes his eyes and you see it's on one of his eyelids.
Ouch!
Ah,
Wow. That's an apt place to put it.
Yeah,
But
and I've
that
had
hurt.
a affected eye for the past week.
How did that hurt?
Yeah.
Yeah. By the
So-
way, let's see, was it Aitapal's character, Alexei, who was helping with the stretcher?
yeah, you're helping Ogromnyy to make
Yeah.
the stretcher.
Yeah, interesting though, as I'm making the stretcher, Ogromny's making the stretcher, you may notice it's the way he's making it is very particular. It's almost borderline militaristic.
Then it's familiar to him because he is helping Ogromnyy pretty much in the same way.
Exactly. So we're both making it very.
Yeah. So anyway, after everybody shows off their marks upon them,
Witold will remember that.
yeah, Bozhena basically.
Which part?
The military stretcher.
So that we seem to be very with both. Or Alexei's made comment that he was served.
But then Bozhena basically goes like, "Okay, so in the meantime, we can't just continue talking like this. We need to start looking for the others who are missing. Who knows what will happen to them if we leave them to their own devices."
Well, if I remember Cox this morning, he said he was going to the mine, so he's most likely there. Roman, he's probably at the lake. Not sure about Yasik and Plasik, though.
I do not believe that Roman would be at the lake. I asked Sotis to spread word that stay away from the waters for now with all the creatures inside.
Not if he went early in the morning before the warning went out.
Yeah, Bogdan basically realizes as soon as you mention like a look of realization, and he goes like, "Oh no, Roman!"
Bliot.
Hey,
Well,
I forgot to ask this, Devar, the
Yeah?
last 2 times we did this. How old are the twins?
The twins never specifically said how old they were. They basically looked to be in their early 20s.
Okay. So they are approximately teenagers then.
20s.
Approximately that, or early 20s.
Okay, fair enough. So in between that.
Yeah. So, just a good range there. So anyway, Bozhena basically continues going, "But if that creature, if we are to believe it has no eyes, then maybe it just works on sound. So, everyone, for the love of all that is sacred, please don't make any loud noises while looking at Zofia, especially in wide open areas."
Maybe Ogromnyy should carry Zofia. She can't bang on anything if she's just carrying her.
We're not moving until we know we have to move.
It is best if if majority of the people stay here in where it's relatively safe.
Agreed.
But first, you should get to checking out those living quarters while me and Ogromnyy finish here.
Yes, and I was about to go check out the kitchen about half an
Well-
hour ago.
Well, the kitchen does not exist in this reality, so
Okay,
you'll be only checking out the bedroom.
whatever passes for the allocations of the cooking people.
Yeah, the living quarters essentially. So
Yes.
So Agata basically helps move away the bench that they put in front of the door, and she's about to open the door herself.
Oh.
And
No,
Quick turn my rifle.
No,
so yes.
please let me.
Oh, so you're gonna go in first? Agata says.
Sure, I'm a gentleman after all. I'm going to open
Astolfo.
for you. Yes.
Maybe listen through the door first.
Say, that's not a bad idea, my good amico. Please, you do it.
Who is he talking to?
To
I think
you.
it's Ogromnyy. Yeah.
Alexei is still working to build a stretcher with Ogromnyy. That's why he asked Ruzenka and Astolfo to check out the living quarters.
Well,
That's
in
thing.
for a penny. I'm going to listen to the door.
Okay.
I'm going to put my ear very delicately, very sophisticatedly and quietly to the door to hear any potential movement on the other side.
Astolfo doesn't have a hearing horn from his carriage.
He left it in his carriage. That's the problem.
Oh no.
Most of the things that I have are in my carriage, sadly.
Right now, he doesn't actually have most of his gear.
Well, I do have my sword cane at all times with me.
Yeah,
I
that's the
also
only bit
have
you've got. Portion the rest of it's in the carriage.
I mean, the only thing useful for a battle situation is on my person right now, so...
Yeah, good thing I brought my pickaxe.
Okay, so you hear
Anyway,
nothing.
can we go on with the
Yes,
game? Yes.
I was gonna keep going. So you hear nothing, by the way, Madhog.
Cool. I'm going to very slowly, but also very gracefully, open the door. As gracefully as a door can be opened, I suppose.
It's then when you open the door, you basically see what looks like, which it looks like the room, but you basically see what looks like.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
You basically see what looks like darkness and shadows, but they seem to be reacting like liquid, basically dripping upon the floor.
Liquid snake.
Agatha looks around the room herself and goes like, "Right, it should still exist here," she says, as she basically tries to look around and looks under her bed. And she basically pulls out a case and looks inside and goes like, "Good." And you see she basically brings out what looks like a normal looking small trumpet, which has a bit of wrapping wrapped around it with with basically what you would recognize instantly as the old symbol of Poland, which is the white eagle upon the red background.
I see.
Classic.
What a very patriotic trumpet, I see.
Well,
I find it a bit odd that this item was crossed over to this side while my carriage didn't. I'm not bitter or anything.
Agatha then looks and points to the case, basically with the symbol of Rod upon it that has been specifically painted, and goes like, "This basically makes it so that it can travel between the dimensions. We found this out through last time."
Devar, I'm going to have to ask you to allow me to appraise both the trumpet and the symbol on it.
Okay. Appraise away.
Appraise away. A free! I guess I appraise the hell out of those things.
You think the trumpet might be very old from the way it looks. Like it's basically... But it's been well kept. Because you assume basically from the way it's shaped and the way it's basically been built, that it looks like one of those classic trumpet horns from the medieval times.
Very, very interesting.
As for the mark, the mark is wholly unique to the Slavic religion, which seems to be genuine, as you would assume, because essentially it has all these very particular details and runes upon it that seem like it's been delicately crafted carefully into the case.
May I hold this instrument for a moment?
I don't see why not, she says.
Very trustworthy woman.
Well, you can't do anything with it.
Okay. Well, I'm taking a look at it. Basically, it's basically a flavor for the way in which I appraised it. Yes, indeed. This is very old. I can tell that much. And, ooh, are those authentic Slavic carvings?
Yep, it's definitely been crafted to be that way, otherwise it wouldn't really help much.
By the looks of it, it has to be a couple of centuries old at the very least, if not more. Am I wrong?
Agatha's basically goes like, I don't know, I was just given it because I could play a trumpet really well.
Indeed.
So, do we just need to blow to that and this will be over?
I have to get to the top of the tower like last time, she says.
Tower.
What tower?
She basically is referring. By the way, when you hear,
hold on, it's only me and her in the room right now.
No, the Ruzenka went with you.
yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
You didn't come back, right?
yeah. So basically, Ruzenka Astolfo, you think she's referring to the man-made guard tower that was in the center of the village? That
There's a man-made guard tower in the center of the village?
I mentioned it the first session.
No, you didn't.
I did.
No, you
Wait,
didn't.
is it on the map?
No, but I did.
Okay,
describe
thank
it.
you, Devar. Yes, because I'm going to remember that particular detail from a 4 hours long session.
I introduced it as well as being buried in the ground slightly,
Okay,
like
I
to
must
keep it stable.
I'm drawing it on the map.
have
Yes,
been sleep
that-
deprived at the time.
I re-listened to that session and I do not remember you saying that at all. But it's not important right now. Where is the tower on the map? Where it would be?
Think of it as next to the campfire, it's just south of it.
Okay, so it's
Nice.
close by.
So, how big is the Slavic mark on the trumpet? The one that allows the object to travel in between dimensions?
It is basically put into. Let me think how to describe this now. It is basically placed, or rather, inscribed. That's the word I'm looking for. Inscribed into the trumpet at the side of the horn.
Ah, so it cannot be removed.
It cannot be removed. It's been inscribed there.
Good to know.
So
I shall hand this back to Agatha, was it?
Agatha, yeah. So she takes the trumpet off you and goes like, "We'll try and do this when we know we can do this safely and ready. After all, I have to play the tune 4 times in 4 directions before it can close this realm out of existence."
Toot toot.
Does it really matter where it's played?
Yeah, because you see, that's considered the center of the village and the entire forest that's been taken into this place.
Okay.
Makes sense. Everything I'm saying is out of character right now, but yeah, that makes sense. You'll be at the highest point to bound across the land.
Well then, it would seem that our safety and future is in your capable yet soft hands, milady.
Oh yes, I'll be sure not to fail you guys. She says, and she proceeds to trip over.
Jesus Christ. On second, will you? Although I trust your very capable hands when it comes to the important part of playing the instrument, I would feel much safer if I could carry the item myself.
No, I'll be fine. Agatha says, like really, like very worried when you were insinuating that.
Perhaps you should detach the melody that one of us can play it in case you are unable to for some reason.
I do believe that the problem isn't learning the melody itself, but rather the ability to play said instrument, which, to my appraisal knowledge, it is not a common instrument at all.
I'm afraid so. It would take hours or even days to make sure that you even learn how to play it properly.
Yet in the previous campaign, everyone could just blow on it. That didn't would do.
That's because the horn was a different horn.
It's just a
horn.
normal horn with no holes
Okay,
in it. Well,
listen. This is a trumpet, and not even a normal trumpet. So a normal trumpet, learning to play that would take months, if not years of practice. It's not a very easy instrument to learn. If only we had Louis Armstrong amongst our ranks. Unfortunately, we don't, so we have to make do with the klutzy woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's currently busy starting his career.
Yeah. So anyway, Bojena shouts out from the next room, "What's taking you guys so long?"
If I get a summon, I'm going to summon Louis Armstrong.
Anyway, so Agata goes like, "Coming!" and basically leaves the room.
Yeah, I leave too.
As they come back, I assume me and Ogromnyy have finished the stretcher and placing Yannick on it.
Yeah, but Alphonse is also, basically trying to make sure that he is also helping out with making sure that Yannick does not aggravate his broken leg any more than it has been. And he goes like, and Alphonse goes like, "Ugh. Right then, you okay, Yannick?" And Yannick goes like, "I'll be right as rain." And then Alphonse goes like, "Okay, I think I'll stay with the 10-pack family to keep an eye on them. You, everyone else, you can just do whatever you need to do to fix this mess."
I think it's important that we all come together in the search for Cox.
What?
Cox, take precedence.
Yeah.
You have the trumpet, duh. Why not just blow into it right now and and banish this dimension?
We just had this conversation 5 seconds ago. Keep up.
I wasn't. You were only ones there. We don't know.
Everyone else doesn't know.
Basically, only she can play it. Basically, it only works if you play it at the center of the village, atop the tower, for mystical, magical reasons that we do not understand. Does that suffice as an explanation for you?
Yeah, Ogromnyy just looks out the window, and looks at the tower. I'm assuming, given where this thing is, we can see the tower.
You can see it. Yes, it's not very hard to. It's very hard to miss. Let's put it that way.
So
Right.
I see we have our next destination then.
At the same time, we must also find the twins and the remaining people of village.
But if we play the trumpet and banish this dimension, won't everyone just end up back where we were or where we are right now?
Jenna then cuts in, going like, "That's logical, yes, but that's assuming that the bird decides not to fly and swoop in to get Agata while doing the tune. So I need to think of a plan in order to keep the bird away from her."
Someone should provide a distraction. Looks at Witold.
And then Bergena goes like, "Don't worry about that. I'll handle that."
Who said that?
Bergena.
However, Jenna's a very powerful, is a good priestess.
It will take some time, so it's best if you guys, if anyone able, should look for the others just to basically make sure that they survive this at least.
Yeah, though, be careful, because currently Roman and Yetzir are our prime suspects for doing this.
This is also a good reason to find them. If we know they are marked. If we find a mark on them, we know they are ally. If no mark, we know they are enemy.
Well, didn't Bulgena already tell us that that they checked everyone on the village, that they are not that... what was it called again?
The
Vieshmak?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
Wait,
yeah,
you checked everyone?
we checked everybody to see who had the mark on them. But won't hurt for you guys to double check if just in case.
Yeah, we need to find them and bring them back before big
Devar,
bird
you are
creature kill them.
warbling.
So,
Oh right, I was wobbling.
Yeah.
Am I
Plus,
fine
out
now?
character-wise, it's also a good
You're fine now.
point to try and find these people and bring them back before they get killed by a creature of some sort.
Yeah. So she.
I
So
mean, I
basically,
have to say that out of character, that seems kinda useless thing, since the faster we can play the trumpet, the faster we can get everyone out of here. Them holding back of playing the trumpet so that we can look for them is just giving
I don't think they're going to be holding back to hold
monsters
it
more
playing.
time to eat them.
I don't think they're holding back to playing it. I think they're
Assuming
doing it to the time they're taking is prep work to make certain the bird doesn't simply attack while they're trying to play it.
I mean, how much time does Bulgene need for prepping to distract the Nachtkrab?
as she says, she basically says, "Do not worry about that. Let me handle it. I'll think of something."
wait. So if everyone in the village is currently clear, I have a thought. Buchener Agata, are you familiar with Piotr Mishak?
They basically went like, "We didn't consider him because he disappeared, so we just assumed that
Someone not staying dead.
either A, he's missing, or B, he was brought into this world at some point."
I was thinking he could have been brought in and used as a sacrifice to get this whatever it is back on its feet again.
Yeah. So, okay, yeah, I was thought that.
But
maybe
yeah, at
this
the
will-
moment, sorry.
Yeah, I was thought maybe the missing one was the only other name I've heard during this is the somehow
about-
involved in this, but if he's, but I suppose he was a. You knew him?
A little. Just know that he's a nice guy that was bringing me regular hunts. The hunting game he brought back for dinners. Pretty much know about him.
We're talking about Witold's predecessor, correct?
Yeah.
But yeah, out of character wise, I know it makes more sense for them to just dive in, get home blown, and let's boogie the hell out of here.
Did we check
But
if
since it's going to take them,
did we check if the dog is suspect?
oh, there's Mark, we've seen it.
Yeah, the
Oh,
dog's
that's
bark.
Okay. I'm still.
But yes,
I'm
we
watching
need to,
you, dog.
Insight check the dog.
Inside check
Inside check
on the dog.
Make sure it's not the dog's the VH mark.
Hey, but no, it's by the sound of it, the twins are priority find.
Yeah, because they're the divine, apparently.
Yeah, they're divine. So if they get attacked and taken out before they can get the home blown, they're going to take four blasts in 4 directions. So
There
that's
is also the aspect that they might not have been pulled in this world because of their divine.
Well, that would be just better for us.
oh, that would be fantastic if that was the case.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
Yeah.
That's a home.
So we can just go blow the horn and assume that everyone just gets dimension hop back into our reality.
I mean,
Yes, so long as they're not
if
being
it-
killed already.
I get the feeling if we leave them, they're going to die.
Yeah,
mean,
I have a feeling too.
we can't leave them. This horn is going to just banish this dimension. It shouldn't matter where we are. It didn't matter previously.
Yeah,
Okay.
If they get snagged up before the horn's blown, or they're being
Then
attacked
it's-
right now,
Then it would be useless for us to go look for them, since we can pretty much blow the horn right now
bring
as
back
soon
the
as we get
corpses.
to the top of the tower.
We've
Okay.
already established that we can't because any preparation needs to be done.
And
Yeah.
So-
we were just told, and we did not even get a timetable, because apparently Bulgene can do something as soon as the bird comes.
Bojana basically goes like, I'll be going. I need to observe the night raven," she says, before I could decide what to do with it. And she basically carefully and quietly leaves through the door.
Yeah.
it might take like an hour.
The
Yeah.
forest, but the forest area is not that large. It's basically like you can get to where the mine is in like 10, 15 minutes at
Ah,
best.
Yeah, plenty of time we get then
If
back to the building.
if I may,
Origin starts sort of thing.
if I may throw in my 2 lire in this argument, I would say that, considering past evidence, we have no reason not to believe that the horn, the trumpet once played, won't bring us back to our reality. After all, the first time it was played, we were all in different places throughout the village, and we were all summoned back. As such, it would behoove us to just follow the plan A and ensure the safety of the only person who could play the trumpet by any means necessary. Let's get to that tower as fast as we can and as carefully as we can. No more time needs to be wasted in pointless dribble. I volunteer myself to accompany this young lady. Anyone else?
I shall as well.
It would be best to send a small group to ensure that she gets to the proper position.
Yeah, Ogromnyy still looks thing like about abandoning people. Because, we don't know we don't know if the safety mark of the other two. We definitely need
What about Cox?
Cox
Cox
will
will
leave.
leave.
Yep, and then we get back and find they got killed.
I mean, if they are dead already, then we can't help them.
And if they're alive out there?
Then
it's-
they're all
then
harmless.
Then it would behoove us to blow the trumpet as soon as possible.
Yes, it would behoove us to
Yes,
blow
we
the
can't do
clocks.
it. We can't do the horn. We can't do the horn until she says she's ready to distract the bird.
Yeah, because Bergenna needs to prepare, remember?
But Jenna's
Yeah.
preparing.
We
And
can't.
it'll take us 15 minutes to run out and come back.
Basically, we can't blow the horn right now because Bergenna is preparing.
But,
But
we
we
can.
should get-
But we could get to the tower. Remember what they said.
Yes,
The bird-
but there's no point us going to the tower just yet until she's ready.
The bird.
but-
When
we
Jenna's
should
ready,
listen.
then we move the tower.
Listen, the bird.
Yes, I know what a bird is.
Cannot. The bird cannot see us, but it can hear us.
Yes,
I would.
I know.
I would.
I'm listening.
Okay, then let me finish. we
So you want to go stand in the tower like a lemon?
We could get to the tower, and then wait for the bird to be distracted, and then play the trumpet. That way, we save time.
Let me ask
No.
this way. What if we're waiting for hour, 2 hours, 3 hours? You could be waiting up there, and the bird will either hear or she'll trip somehow while climbing.
It's safer to leave her in here before and find out if other people alive or dead.
Then
If dead, then we come back, no time wasted. And she's still safe inside building away from bird. Then
Yeah,
we do guard
I mean,
duty
yeah.
and bring her back.
Yeah, but Jenner is readying for something and it may take a while, so might as well use it time to try to look for the survivors.
Precisely.
I mean-
If we are just standing there at tower
What?
with twiddling thumb, we do nothing.
In what shape is the tower, Devar?
Okay, so the tower is strangely in the very same shape as it is in the other world.
Got the mark of rod on it.
You don't know that actually. It
That's
doesn't
okay.
look. It doesn't look like it has the mark of Rod.
That's why I'm lifting out character.
the tower is
Yes.
a metaphorical erection.
Okay, so
Yes.
basically,
Continue.
Tower.
yeah, to Devar.
Yeah.
First things first. I'm just gonna say, Alphonse,
Yes.
would you submit to a search?
Oh,
It basically goes like, very well, but first, he then brings out his gun and gives it to Yannick and goes like, you can use that to protect yourself. I have no other weapons on me. You can search, he says.
That's not what I'm concerned about, but I'll check. And then I just start basically going up and down his legs and his boots and his arms and checking his chest and his belt to make sure he's not hiding like secret knives or lockpicks or something. Or like any like particular magical objects.
You feel nothing else on his person.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't think the priest is involved. The fake priest is involved.
I was
just-
making sure.
I shall stay here to guard, to be a guard as well.
Yes,
Yeah.
Yes, Danton, you would do well to make sure that he isn't a suspect. And I mean, last year I almost
Yeah,
killed a man because I suspected him.
Yeah. The other thing I was going to ask is these buildings and the bodies. I'm sure Ruzenka would recognize if these buildings are like made in a different era, like if they're medieval or something. And the bones, are they like hundreds of years old, or do they look like they're recent?
The bones look like they've been there for many, many years. But you're not too sure how many of those years would be. Could have been 5, 10, could be even hundreds, for all you know.
They're pretty old.
As for the buildings and everything, because of the way they're built, it could have been built any time during between when Polish villages were first made back in the hundreds to modern day, because cabins are still a very popular thing to build in Polish countrysides.
I see.
Yeah, so you cannot really. So sadly, you can't really date this. This version of the village.
Right. I'm just basically wondering if we've gone like back in time or something.
Out of character, more likely this place echoes or mirrors the real world to a certain extent.
Ooh, if our character, if this guy was dead and brought back, or as they said, didn't stay dead, then this might be the buildings as was it when he was alive.
Yeah.
So
Like an echo.
Yeah,
the tower.
yeah. I've already mentioned the tower. The
Yes,
tower,
Yes. What shape is the tower?
No one got to the roof.
as I said, it's basically a guard tower, but it basically has a ladder with a platform at the top with
No roof.
but no roof.
Oh, fantastic.
Does it have like does it have floors, or is that just the bottom and the top floor?
It's just the bottom and top floor.
It's essentially a run-of-the-mill basic-ass tower.
The walls are still intact.
The walls of the tower.
Yes.
Well, the tower, I would basically say, is basically one of those towers that are basically made of logs that have been crisscrossed to basically make it stable.
And it was a framework.
It's a framework tower.
So it's one of those very old-fashioned ones that
Very
Like-
cheap to make.
it was basically definitely there for hundreds of years, or maybe even a fair few centuries. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an old tower. It's one of those crisscrossy with no walls. It's literally the top platform, its walls, and then a crisscross skeletal makeshift frame.
So it looks like this.
Yes.
Yes, something akin to that.
Only without the ladder inside.
I had a different idea of it. I thought it was either, if it wasn't stone, it looked more like this.
Yeah, well, probably tower.
Yeah, nah, definitely not like
No,
that.
we didn't get that one. No, the
Okay,
budget
okay.
wasn't that high,
So-
pal.
So, in other
Okay,
words,
you're lucky to got the freaking framework
so
one.
I had a much more complex gothic nightmare image in my head when it comes to that tower, considering the environment.
You didn't have enough money for the Gothic Tower.
This is going to
listen.
change my idea.
It's a
For plan.
budget tower.
I mean, more of not necessarily a gothic tower, more like a gothic nightmare, sort of a aberration of gothic architecture that twists and turns and become basically a final boss tower. if you
Look, we
will.
fought Cthulhu, we asked him, it would cost an arm and a leg.
Okay.
But
so,
no, at last,
guys-
it's just a much simpler watchtower.
Okay, guys, so
Yes.
we really need to move on now.
Yes,
So-
can we take the ring to? Can we take the trumpet to the tower?
Not yet.
I would have recommended it, but considering that thing doesn't actually have walls,
That's a bad idea.
So it's better not to. Because my original idea was that we take Agatha to the bottom, inside the bottom of the tower. As soon as the Bruzena distracts the bird, she climbs up and toots the horn.
What if?
Because
That skeleton
it doesn't,
frame.
because it doesn't matter where we are in anywhere here. The horn is tooted, we get out. So
What
we-
if Brejena's distraction doesn't work?
Then we're all
I think
dead.
the priest lady, yeah. And I think the priest lady may have a better plan for dealing with the bird than us.
So yeah. So
But yeah, with a skeleton tower like that, there's nowhere to hide.
Yeah,
So-
well, first off,
Nowhere
I'm
to
just gonna
run,
pick-
nowhere to hide.
I'm just going to pick up some rocks and other sort of debris and just start filling them up in my pockets.
okay,
Yeah, distraction rocks.
Danton, where'd you pick up the rocks? Roll for perception.
All right.
Where do you find rocks inside the building?
Well,
Alright.
this could be like debris and whatnot. That
Yeah, it's messy.
is 54.
You've got a good perception score.
No, nothing strikes you as odd about these rocks. Then
Hey,
Can
Devar,
Ogromnyy look at these rocks
Devar,
with his advanced knowledge of rock?
last I checked, this was a dining hall, correct?
yes,
Is there any,
Food?
utensils, forks, spoons, knives?
you don't see any from far as you can see because it seems like either they're crushed in the kitchen that was there before, or they're out basically like shattered pieces of wood or something.
And yet you have tablecloths.
The tablecloths are
They're ragged
ragged.
and really-
They're ragged and look like they've been,
Also,
have holes.
I know
holes in
one.
them.
I know one. I picked one up earlier, if you recall.
So
I mean, who knows how many of them are left after Alexei and Ogromnyy made the stretcher.
So, guys, I'm going to have to actually ask you to do some action now because otherwise,
Yes, stop procrastinating and let's do something. Alright, since the plan to take the horn out is a bad idea at the moment, because there's no cover, then Ogromnyy, I would recommend we go north to look at the lake and mine and see if we can. Hey, at the very least, we might get some rocks.
Yeah.
Or, something heavy to throw at something.
Yeah, Ruzenka stays to guard the dining hall.
okie dokie.
Yeah, it shouldn't matter where we are when the horn is sounded, so we should go and check to the north if we can find Roman or Cox.
Or even the twins.
Well, whoever's going, I'll go with you. I know these woods. At least I knew these woods. I assume they're the same in this world.
Don't worry, we'll be needing your track skills, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm going to also remain in the building at the moment. It's a good chance to spend some time with Agatha.
Yeah.
So, Witold, Ogromnyy, and Alexei are leaving. Is Damien staying or coming with us? Because he's the only NPC I can see who would be useful.
Damien kind of looks between you and Bogdan and goes like, I think I should keep an eye on Bogdan. He might need somebody to lean on in this time, he says.
Alexei nods. After we leave, barricade the door, but keep it simple so that it can be quickly opened when Agatha needs to run to the tower.
Of
Let's
course.
also establish a secret knock.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's go.
makes sense.
That's the secret knock.
The secret knock is no knock at all.
No,
Secret no.
I actually knocked on the table, but you probably didn't hear it.
I could
I
barely hear
barely
it.
heard it.
I knocked too.
Yes.
We'll just say you guys came with a secret
Well,
knock.
you know,
We don't...
what
Okay.
they say: knock on wood, or in your case, knock on cocks. If you find him first.
Speaking of that, since when Alexei saw Witold picking up some random debris and rocks on the ground, he's going to pick up some pieces of wood from the remains of the tables and stairs they used to make the stretcher,
Okie dokie.
Okay.
just in case. So,
Then on.
on we go.
Whenever
Hi
you two
ho.
are ready.
Hi ho, hi ho.
Oh, it's off to somewhere we go.
It's off to
Off
such
to
big
mine,
go.
Well,
it's off to mine we go.
this is also handy because now that we are watching what Thor's doing in the mines, I can do my own stuff in the meanwhile.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
What did you say? What did you say, Matti? I didn't quite hear that.
We're gonna do
Oh,
those
I-
in the real world.
Yeah, I was just saying that when those are doing their stuff in the mine, I can do my own writing stuff in the meanwhile.
Oh, okay. So anyway, you guys are heading up into the forest area carefully, might I add. So
Yeah, of course. And I'm taking Mavka with me, but I tell her to be, quiet.
Okay,
Yeah.
now you're sneaking like the Scooby Gang in a Scooby-Doo episode.
Yeah, with two friends.
do, 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 do.
We are moving stealthily, Witold at the front, heading towards the mine, but doing a small detour to check out the lake in case Roman is there.
Yeah, I've got my gun ready and just very silently, basically moving, while keeping an eye on the sky and the forest.
So let's see. So as the three of you are basically walking to the forest, you basically look towards the distance where you can still see the night raven still doing its rounds. So you are safe in the knowledge of knowing that as long as you keep the sound down, he will not attack you essentially. So
And it's the dog.
yeah, the dog.
Yeah, since everyone else is picking rocks and whatnot, can Ogromnyy pick a rock up on the way over from the ground as they walk?
He can do.
Hey, do I notice anything about these rocks?
Roll for perception.
Okay, like I said, I'm a miner, so I know rocks. I'm probably not going to know anything with a 32. Yeah,
That's pretty good roll.
I'm gonna say with
Yeah,
that roll, you know that from touching it that something does feel different about these rocks. Like you're trying to figure out if it's lighter or if it's like something wrong with it, like the composition of it. Mavka.
Is there something?
Yeah.
Is there something wrong with the rock?
Yeah.
So, and as soon as you go into the forest, you basically see that all the trees are basically like rows and rows of black trees that are basically with a lot of
okay.
a lot of decay and sharp branches, and you see what looks like also bear traps that have completely rusted and probably disintegrated over time.
Yeah, Ogromny's like looking at the bear traps and everything, and then like looks at rock again. It's like, there's something odd with rock. Not heavy enough.
What do you mean?
Rock is wrong. Trees wrong. Bear trap, everything wrong. But this rock, he might just like rolling it in his hand, like gently flicking, like, given the rock area, this should be heavier. Is it too light? Too just wrong.
Are we seriously having this moment?
Hey, I'm still walking.
Yeah.
You're just commenting on the fact that rocks are wrong.
the rocks are wrong.
Yep, the Earth is wrong.
Nothing's right in this world.
No,
Yeah.
we'll be glad. Yeah, we'll be glad to be back in the proper place.
Okay, so you guys basically end up at the lake, but the lake is not a lake anymore.
I don't
Once you
think you find fish there.
once you
keeping
get
distance.
once you get to where the lake is supposed to be, you find Roman there, but he doesn't appear to be. He doesn't appear to be in the lake at all. He just. No, wait, I've read that wrong. Okay.
Is
I've
the lake
reread it.
inside Roman all along?
Okay, no. The area doesn't appear to be a lake anymore, but rather a hole with a deep foreboding darkness. There's a boat nearby that appears to have rotted and looks to have a black substance upon it.
Is it a dilapidated boat?
Upon it is a fishing rod standing upright and dripping with a shadowy mucus. And you all get close to Roman, and he seems fixated on the abyss that lays before him.
Yeah,
And he-
Ogromnyy is going to
and
pick
he-
him up.
Yeah. He doesn't say anything, or seems to be taking note of his current surroundings, or let alone you.
Is he alive?
He's alive.
Ogromnyy is definitely picking him up and putting him on shoulder.
Yeah.
I don't like this at all.
No, old
Alexei
man,
is-
come with me.
Alexei is going to snap his fingers in front of Roman's face and slap him gently on the cheeks a few times. Roman, can you hear us? Quietly, he says.
It's then Roman says, "The abyss, it takes and never gives back. My family, my friends, I outlived them all. I feel cold, yet at peace.
Uh-oh.
I feel it call to me."
Okay, definitely not letting go of him.
Yeah, need to walk away.
Alexei is
from-
going to grab his face and pull his clothes so that he's staring right into his eyes. You will not go there. If you are alive, and you must continue living for their sake, because if you don't, then you have forsaken them. Everything they were.
Epic speech time.
Everything they believed in you. Even if for theirs, do not throw yourself away in some stupid idea that it will let you reunite them or something. That time comes for all of us. But right now, for the sake of the dead, the living must continue on. Because if we do not, then their deaths were meaningless.
Yeah, Witold's supposed to keep an eye on the forest still.
And he pushes Roman's face away on Ogromny's shoulder and continues moving towards the mines.
So, anyway, I want you to roll for appearance this time.
Okay, who's rolling?
I think that's
That'd be Icy Pal.
Use your appearance!
because he's trying to convince him, basically.
It is 10.
Wait, what?
10!
One of my dice
It's
number.
a spooky 10.
It's a special 10. Special 10, it's like hyper. The hyper 10.
Sounds like you've rolled it halfway across the room.
Maybe.
It's a Lexi 10 because it's designed to go across the room.
What was that, Marcipal?
I rolled a 10, and when I picked up my dice, I dropped the ones, so...
Oh, so you did roll a 10.
Yes. Fuck it, I'll look for it after the session is over.
Okay, so,
That's a good roll.
So, because of your speech sort of thing, I was going to give you a buff to it.
On a 10, not needed.
So yeah. So basically, Roman comes to, and he goes like, Alexei, what are you doing here in the boat? Wait, this isn't my boat. He says,
And
realizing
this isn't
Romney's
and
carrying
that
him.
isn't my wife.
Ogromny's this boat all along.
Truthfully, Ogromnyy, when he goes fishing, Ogromnyy just carries him out to the water. Ogromnyy weighs across the lake. It's only ankle high.
There is no time to explain. We are trapped in some kind of weird shadow world, and we are trying to get out, looking for few people who are still missing. You were one of them.
I was missing?
Not anymore.
I didn't go far.
No, we find you.
Now we are heading towards the mine to find Cox.
Yeah.
Hopefully the twins as well on the way.
Okay.
We don't find him on the way there, we'll find him on the way back.
Okay. So as you get out of there, you basically on your way there, you hear someone talking,
Oh no.
and he's saying, Helfen, Veren, Helen, Helfen, Veren, Helen.
Do we recognize the voice?
No. And
You recognize the...
it's speaking
I
a-
understand the
it's
language.
speaking. Do any of you know German? I don't think so.
No.
Enough out of character that I would recognize that I recognized it, but in character, no.
No.
No, I understand it's German in character,
Guess,
but not in
guess
character.
what? The only person who understands German is not here.
Damn it, Ruzenka!
It's not even Ruzenka.
Is it Astolfo?
Yep.
God damn it, Astolfo!
Well, he wants to hide at home.
Oopsie doodle.
Yes, oopsie doodle indeed.
Where is it coming from and how far?
It's coming from some of the trees. Not too far off, actually. He sounds close by.
Alexei shares a look with Witold and Ogromnyy and just indicates towards the voice and raises an eyebrow like, should we?
It is unknown what voice is, but better to see and not be seen.
Yeah, Vitold's basically just basically.
We recognize it is German. We just recognize it is German because we will have heard German from the war, but we don't know what it's saying.
Yeah.
By the way, from this point on, if you decide to go near this guy, I'm basically going to speak gibberish.
So normal then.
Yes.
Ooh! Ouch.
Okay, you should speak
we
like
actually see him.
you should speak in Phantomile. Wahoo! Whoopity-doo.
And we actually see him.
Yes, you can.
Or
Okay, what does he look like?
or you could be an Animal Crossing villager.
Let me roll for something.
So, I was away for a while, so you met some guy who's speaking gibberish.
He
German.
speaks
German.
apparently.
Which is basically the same.
And we found Roman and he's okay.
I guess you also found Piotr.
No.
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 So then you basically see this man. He basically seems jumpy as he looks towards your direction, gets up and points his sword towards you while backing away, going like, "Hey,
What does he look like?
Achtung!
How is he dressed?
His eyes look like a scared rodent as he looks around, his eyes just darting everywhere, hands shaking on his blade.
Is he
And-
wearing armor?
I'm gonna get to that, please give me a chance.
Oh no.
And you basically see that he's holding a metal shield that looks torn to shreds and discarded to the side, and he's wearing armor upon him with no helmet, and is wearing some sort of white cloth upon him.
Is there a red cross on that white cloth?
Let me take a look at something real quick.
I don't think it's red. I think it's another type because there's another order around this area. If I remember my history correctly, the Teutonic Order.
It's black, by the way, the cross.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
that's
seems-
the Teutonic Order.
That's Teutonics. Not not 10 plus.
By the way, I don't think any of you would know history.
No,
Not to this point, no.
Only
I
one
do.
Suku.
Yeah. There's
The
your
only,
cat.
the only ones who could are not with you at this moment.
Yes, I know. But I'm saying, as a player, I know what this is. The character doesn't.
Yeah, so unless you
Player-wise,
want
we're fine.
unless you want to roll for it and get a high enough roll,
Or low enough roll in this
Oh, no.
case.
Alexei wouldn't have any. I don't think Alexei or Ogromnyy
Well,
would have
we
any
just
idea.
didn't. We just didn't think we would need any brains during a rescue mission.
Cough.
oh boy, no brains on a rescue mission. That requires thought.
Team,
That would
team,
be useful.
team muscle memory for life. Too sweet.
I think our character's intelligences are being insulted.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Given the fact he's dying around looking very, very scared, Ogromny's gonna like slowly put his hand up, like going, and then trying to like calm down and like take a step back. He steps
Alexei-
back like, Gordo. They just like calm down, calm. It's like,
Can we actually see the Night Raven from here still?
You cannot see the Night Raven at all because it's all covered by the trees, tops of the so essentially they look like they come like a lot of needles sort of thing, basically overlapping one another.
Less
Witold
chance-
basically
sorry.
goes, shh, like trying to say just.
Alexei is doing this as well, like shh, 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 shh.
You see that he just backs away again, and he goes like, and he just points.
where's he pointing to?
He just points behind you.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm gonna
shit.
turn around.
I look behind
I'm gonna
me.
turn around.
I look behind me as well and point my rifle at the same time.
My shovel is ready.
There's nothing there,
Oh shit!
and you hear him like running away from in the distance. Going,
Run away! Run away! Run away!
he begins to,
He was think he thought we were an enemy inside to try and lig it.
but as you hear him running away like a crazed madman, you then hear a and suddenly a scuffle, and suddenly a gunfire, which silences him.
Gunfire? Okay, there are multiple time period guys in here.
Yeah. Are you wanting to search the gunfire, or should we just leave now?
Part of me wants to go to the gunfire, the other part of me wants to hit the damn mines.
Which
If
part?
there's a gunfire, it means
Which-
it might be more modern.
Which one of those parts is aware that you're playing Call of Cthulhu?
Both.
I mean, Alexei is going to put a finger to his lips and point towards where we heard the shot, that we should at least quietly take a look.
Sneak and take a peek.
I'm going to sneak and basically take a peek to see what's happened.
Yeah, I put my thing. I just tap roll. Is it what's the guy's name again on my shoulder right now?
Roman,
Roman.
Roman. I'm just going to gently tap Roman and go like, "You stay quiet, yeah."
I can't really make much sounds anymore.
You stay quiet. We stay back. Yeah, Ogromny's going to be at the back of the pack.
Right.
sneak,
I'm worried about the gun going off being the kind of sound that might attract certain apex predators to the area.
Why
do you think we are sneaking?
Why are you not?
Just fact,
why
we're
are
in
you
the
not
tree.
sneaking to the other direction?
Because it could be someone we know from the village.
Or at the very least, someone who might prove useful.
Why are we all whispering?
Because we are trying to be quiet.
So-
While we're in the trees, we don't have to worry so much about
I'm
the
not actually there. I'm not having this conversation
That's
with
where failed
you.
race.
So as you're going there, you
Yeah.
basically see what looks like a man standing over the knight, who basically looks like he got shot.
Is he
And
dead?
You assume so because he got shot in the neck.
Oh, they all did.
And
So-
What does this new guy look like?
So, let's see. You see him, he's holding a handgun.
Okay,
And,
definitely heading towards 20th century.
yeah. He is a average built man with a short, dark blonde hair, clean shaven, wearing a black cap on his head, with a white shirt, brown jacket, and trousers.
He's a cockney.
It's actually something that let me think how to say this now.
That's more like a normal person.
Yeah, that normal people wore, especially in the 90s.
Okay, is
Hello?
he saying anything?
He's not wearing any kind of identifying marks like uniform, shoulder pads, anything like
Hot
that.
sticker.
Okay, so let me. Okay, so he doesn't seem to have any marks of such. And let me figure out because I need to get back to find my place now.
Wait.
But
Sorry. Continue.
yeah, so anyway, I was about to say, it's at that moment though, he basically points his gun to your general direction,
How
and
did he notice us?
Yeah.
he rolled quite high.
Yeah.
Well,
as soon as that happens, I'm just.
I'm
Gonna
not sure
go-
if I rolled to sneak in the first place.
Let's
just
no
gonna-
wait. Let me.
Just.
Before,
Sorry.
before we go any further, do I recognize the model of the gun?
Roll for let's see. Roll for education.
83. I don't know shit.
Ah,
Yeah, sorry, you don't know. Then
can I roll? I mean, we're not looking at it.
I mean, you could. Yeah.
I'm
27.
Okay, give me a moment. I think you did pass that.
I think my intention's not that bad.
It would be quite at least important to know what
Yeah.
what nationality the gun is.
Yeah, I don't care about exact details, like encyclopedic knowledge, more the case of if I recognize the sort of.
I need to find it first. Here we are. Let's see.
Yeah.
It is this gun.
Russian handgun.
Russian.
Ah,
Yeah, but it was used by a lot of different people.
true.
Even the Polish used it.
Yeah. As soon as basically he starts pointing his gun, I just go stop.
And he looks kind of like, and then you see that the guy didn't flinch when you did that, and he basically says in a very coldly casual manner, "I hope you're not thinking of attacking me like this man just did."
Is he Russian?
You do not think so. He doesn't seem to speak with a Russian accent.
Oh, right.
What language did he answer to us? In Polish?
He answered in Polish.
Okay, well, I tell you, we're all assuming we're all speaking Polish.
Yes.
We could have spoke German, had the German speaker come here.
Yeah, I lost a lot of dialogue there that you could have enjoyed. Anyway, so
Wap, wap.
so he looks to you all, each of you, and he goes like, "None of you seem like a threat, or any, or pose any danger to me. So," and he puts his gun away into his jacket pocket.
I just basically drag him and just basically go like, "Don't carelessly shoot that thing. It will attract the predators."
Predators, you say?
Like points up was like, you don't want to meet the wildlife.
We need to get out of here now.
Right, first we hit mine, then we leave.
So, what's going on here then?
We'll explain later when we're out of danger.
Yes, not good idea to speak too much in open.
Now let's get out of here.
Ja,
All right then. He says, and he basically says, maybe it is wise if I stick with you for now.
Also, try to shoot other people you see on sight.
I do not plan to do anything of the sort. I only attacked because the man tried to swing at me with his blade. You expect me to take it?
No, shoot in leg.
If you shoot him in the leg, he still has the other leg, and if you shoot him in the other leg, he can still fight with his hand. And before you know it,
But shooting someone in the leg, they're going to be on the.
It's a Monty Python gag.
I know, because we just a flesh wound.
It doesn't matter right now. We just need to get out of here, get to the mine.
As we are leaving, what shape is the German guy's sword?
It just seems to be a general sword, really, as far as you could tell.
Is it a long sword?
I didn't ask for a model. I asked what shape is in it. Is it still usable?
It looks like it's still in good nick for a few more strikes, but
We have a
definitely
blacksmith.
seen better days.
We have a blacksmith.
Alexei grabs it because it could be useful.
Yep, we have a blacksmith back in the shop.
And quickly pats the body down to see if he has anything else, as everyone else is talking.
You see that as you're patting him down for anything, you basically find stuff like half-eaten bread and just basically papers that are ripped to shreds, like as if he was writing on them originally, but then seemed like he tore them to shreds in a.
Are they still eligible?
If you can read German, maybe, but probably not, because it's torn to shreds that badly.
You might be able to get bits and pieces, but not an entire story, is what he's saying.
Alexei thinks for a moment and quickly he stuffs the papers into one of his pockets. Maybe just in case. Maybe there's someone back at the dining hall who can who go to read this text.
Yeah. So it's then the guy that you've acquired in your group basically goes like, "By the way, my name is Emil Kojokaru."
And you put that in the chat.
As usual.
Let me get it. It's basically let's see, a Romanian name.
Oh, Romanian.
I see.
Yeah. So anyway, need to get on with this.
Yes.
So anyway, we'll come.
Alexei at least answers with his name.
Yes. Ogromnyy gives a short down and gives his name as well, like Ogromnyy. Ogromnyy.
Witold. He just says simply.
Yeah, and Emil looks to you guys and basically just nods and goes like, "It's pleased to make your acquaintance."
Pleasure will be in better time.
Yes, we must.
As we continue walking, Alexei is going to keep an eye on him because this guy could be the Vieshmak.
Does he have a mark on him that we can see?
You do not see one on his person, no, unless it's under his clothes.
We shall discern that when we hit back to the thing, then we can just point several guns at him. Make him strip.
Yeah.
Well, let's say we'll have number advantage at that point.
So
Okay, we have it now,
sword.
but yeah, we got it now, and technically, I'm pretty sure between the pair of us, we just pick up and carry him if we have to.
yeah. So let me think now. You're gonna basically at some point you're gonna see. I'm gonna do this one because this one should be really quick, and then we'll go back to Madhog and Matty in their area because something will happen with them anyway. So basically, as you are walking, you end up seeing there's an unconscious woman on the ground.
We're finding everybody.
We
I'm
recognize
gonna take my
the
own
woman.
without for freaking 2 people.
And Roman goes like, "Oh, girls on the floor."
Girls on the floor! That's a sentence I was not expecting tonight.
Everyone just slowly turns to look at him like, no shit, Sherlock.
I'm going to.
Girls hit the floor. Let the girls hit the floor.
Let the girls hit the floor! No!
Oh gosh. Anyway,
Girls,
So-
girls.
Vitold's going to carefully basically walk up to the girl and basically just.
Ogromny's
try and see
waiting
if
for
she
a
wakes
rock.
up.
Anyway, so let me actually check. Okay. So upon getting her to be put over, by the way,
Pulled over.
she seems to be laid under a row of birch trees. You can tell they're birch trees because unlike the other trees in the forest, they still show signs of what they used to be. Because they still have white white parts of the tree essentially upon it.
Mark.
They are dead as well, like the other trees.
Yeah. So the birch, as I said before. So
You want Ogromny to move the tree?
no. Anyway, so she's just laid underneath it, not
Alright, not under. Gotcha.
not under. Anyway, so the lady has shoulder-length hair, chestnut brown, seems to be in puffy curls, and is wearing a simple, long, cream-colored dress, and is wearing high heels. Well, yeah, wearing heel shoes with straps, and she's holding in her arms a book.
Is the book like what's the title? Is it in Polish or in some other language that we don't know?
Let me think now. You can see there's a name written upon it, but she's covered most of the text other than you can see a P.
Right.
Is she conscious? Does she seem alive?
She's alive. She's breathing.
Put one on
Is,
Ogromny's
but is
shoulders.
she awake? Is she awake? Is she just sitting there reading her book?
Nope, she's just laid unconscious, holding onto this book.
Right, so no one's going. I should probably stretch her. Or a car. Alright, loading no one up.
Yeah, like as if it's a plague victim.
What they want on.
Can
So
we
what's-
try
Alley,
and wake her?
You could try and wake her.
Put her with a
Yeah.
stick.
Vitold basically just tries to nudge her awake.
And the first thing you hear is basically another language you don't recognize at first. Yeah, like Vendi. Yeah, sort of
Got
thing.
that coming around.
And then suddenly, when she wakes up, she goes like, she suddenly speaks Polish, going, "Who? Where am I?" She says, looking around confused.
We
Well,
you can walk.
that seems to be the question of the day.
"Who am I?"
Na, na,
Well, that's a
na,
new one.
who am I?
Wachana Yaho. Anyway, so she just looks around, like confused. Are you? Do I know you? Any
we
of
know
you?
her?
Do we
No.
know? Because I get the
Nope.
feeling we don't.
No.
Right. We were hoping you knew yourself.
We just got brought here.
But you're welcome to tag along. It is safer with us.
Safer. She starts holding her head and goes like, "Safer? Yes, safe. I need to stay safe," she says, as she seems to be holding onto that book really tightly.
What with? These two are the twins.
Can we now see the title?
Nah, she seems to be keeping a big hold on that book, like not letting go of it at all.
Okay, so it's now we've got Ogromnyy, Vito, Mystery Lady, Marksman Killer, and Alexei. Right, anyone else want to join the party?
And Roman.
Roman doesn't count, he's on the shoulder. Roman's a sack.
Why are you holding that book so tightly, young lady?
She kind of looks at the book and looks at you like very.
It's my Sherlock Holmes smut.
And she looks very, like, as if like you asked her a question that she couldn't understand, and she goes like, "Why am I holding this book?" But yet,
Is she the title?
no, I must. I know I had to get to someone, but I don't know.
I'm not
Hey.
asking. I'm not asking to have it. Just to see what it is. It might be a clue.
I don't know any of you, but
Who are you trying to get it to?
I'm trying to remember. Who?
Man or woman?
And she like shakes her head, like not knowing how to answer.
Ah, great. Add it to the party.
Yeah, just add it to the party wagon.
Throw in the wagons.
Golda?
Can I
Question mark?
can I just say, open the door, girls on the floor, everybody walk the dinosaur.
Yeah.
Ogromnyy does ask, like, can you walk?
Yes, I can walk. Just let me. Hopefully, I'll remember.
Do you at least remember your name?
She shakes her head, going like, "No, I don't."
Does she have a mark on her?
You notice that it's on the back of her nape,
Right.
which
good.
which is the back of the neck, I should say.
No,
that
that's
was
fine. We've
redundant.
now established she's a good person.
Okay, I was wondering, the nape is the back of the neck, right? So the
Yes.
back of
Yes.
so
No,
basically it's on
redundant.
it's on the back of the neck. Sounds a bit redundant, as you said. Yes.
Yes, I accidentally mixed them. So anyway,
Clarifying.
so as you go to the mine, we go back to the protectors of humankind.
Coward.
Oh.
Ruzenka and
Oh.
Astolfo.
Oh.
You're welcome, Marty, for that
Oh
joke.
no.
Cute.
No. Not even the original author is pleased by your reference.
I can hear the judgment in Matti's words.
I was supposed to say neutrally, but
I can hear you judging Devar.
Ah, the judgment is so strong.
I appreciate a reference. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So anyway, it goes back to you two. Alphonse seems to be just looking out the window as he just goes like, "All's too eerily quiet for my liking."
It is quiet, too quiet, non?
Getting back.
Why do you have to say stuff like that? That's the ultimate jinx.
Yes, I'm sure jinx are a thing by that point in time.
What was it? Ultimate hex.
I don't think hex is context appropriate. It's not like you're being purposely cursed with misfortune.
Anyway, so
Let's not have this argument. You're right.
yes. So anyway, so you guys are basically sat there, basically in silence by the sounds of it.
Well, I was going to have a conversation with Agatha if the DM should approve.
Yeah, I will. So you basically look over to Agatha, and she goes like, "Yes."
Ah, my bellissima fanciulla. I just wanted to talk to you about this thing that you do with the trumpet.
Yeah.
It is endlessly fascinating. It doesn't happen every day that such a young maiden, such as yourself, is allowed to play instruments, at least not from the world I'm from. You know.
Really?
You know, the patriarchy and all that.
I wouldn't know where you're from, so
Well,
then again,
if my quite sophisticated accent didn't give it away, I'm from the beautiful land of Italia. Although
Oh.
I've not visited in a fair few years. I wonder what's happening down there at this moment. Probably nothing. Probably nothing too bad. Yikes!
Yeah, big yikes.
Big
Anyway,
yikes.
so Agatha basically goes like, Italy sounds like a lovely place. I've never been though.
Ah, my dear Agatha. We have the beaches are the cleanest and most wonderful of all Europe. Our seas are as crystalline as the sky itself. Well, not anymore, now it's so polluted, but back then I'm sure they were. You could see. We have such beautiful hills and mountains, and even more beautiful cities, where hills used to be. I hope you get to visit it one day, once this whole inconvenience will be resolved.
I mean, it'd be nice to go places, but it depends on if I get free time. I probably will do after this because, well, this is a big job for the, from the higher ups.
So, what is it that you do? You play a trumpet, is that it?
No, I'm basically Borgena's apprentice, but I'm just very good at the trumpet. So essentially, they gave me this as a precaution, just in case a situation like this arised.
Does it require any particular skills besides the ability to play any old trumpet to make use of this instrument? Forgive my curiosity, but you see, curiosity is part of my trade.
Well, all I got told when I played it, is to basically focus on the sounds I was expelling from this trumpet. So then it just hopefully does what it needs to do. And it worked. Thankfully.
I cannot seem to stop thinking about that fascinating instrument of yours. Do you mind if I see it again?
Don't see any reason why not, she says.
I would like to try and hold it.
You do hold it.
I would like to try to hold it as if I were to play a trumpet.
Yeah.
I'm not going to, but I would like to see if I can figure out how to... Do I know how to play a trumpet, is the question.
Probably not, no.
Do you might think that I might have picked that up during my travels?
Nah, I don't think so, honestly. Because you've been more used to, doing sales pitches and appraising items. And,
yes, but as you saw, I'm also a musical artist.
I'm afraid I can't give you that one, honestly, just because, otherwise it'd be pile on too much onto one character, essentially.
That's fair. But can I... Okay, so how about a compromise? Do you think you could teach me to play this?
And then Agatha goes like, it would take a while to teach you to play it, honestly.
Well, of course I don't mean, of course, to become a good musician, as an experienced one, as I'm sure you are, would take much longer. But I've been thinking, we have some time to kill, it would seem. I thought it would be nice to just learn the basics. Just to better appreciate the importance of the task ahead, you see.
Yeah. So basically...
Smooth, I know. I'm the smoothest cat, as you see.
So basically she goes like, well, I don't see why not. So, she basically takes the trumpet and basically she goes over essentially each of the notes the trumpet would play, sort of thing. Depending on where its pressure points are on the actual thing.
Mm-hmm.
So so she gives you basically a basic rundown of how it works.
How is my learning going?
2 points out of 1,000.
2 points out of 1,000.
Okay.
Like the Sims.
Listen, this isn't. This is not the Elder Scrolls before number 5, when I could just jump around all the time and become more agile as a result.
Fine. 1 point out of 1,000.
Jeez.
Okay.
Okay, I would like to roll education to see if I can grasp the basics enough to be able to produce sound with it.
Let me think now. Wouldn't it be intelligence? Because essentially you're trying to... Wait, no. Would it be? Because education is basically recalling knowledge that's been learned.
It
Okay.
would be intelligence then, because
Can we-
education's all.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
okay,
it'll be
that's fair.
intelligence.
Can I make it willpower instead? The willpower to
No.
learn about the playing these.
No.
This is my own battle shonen anime, I decided.
Nah, I'm afraid not. It's gonna have to be intelligence.
Fair enough. 21.
Okay, so you think you can get the basics down, but without music sheets sort of thing, you don't know what the notes you would have to play in order to play the thing that she is knows.
Okay.
Okay.
That's fair. I must say, you are a wonderful teacher. I take her by the hand. I have never been so marveled. Is it marbled? Marveled! Yes, that's the word. Marveled by such crafty practicing of fine music teaching. These are words, right?
I'm not that much of a teacher.
You'll have
I'm still
you'll have to
learning
forgive
myself.
You'll have to forgive my bad Polish.
I think that you turned into what do you call that character from OLO now?
Renee.
No, the cop that goes mooning.
Oh right, Inspector Jap? No, not Jap. Oh, I forgot. I think Demonox would
It
definitely
had
know.
better not be named Jap. That's a slur.
No, it's probably not Jap. I'm probably thinking of another name.
I know the character you're talking about, but I cannot remember the name of him.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember. Anyway, if it's not important, we're running out of time. So, anyway, okay. So, Matty, is there anything else you want to say or do before?
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just do this.
Well, I could.
Yeah. What are you about to say?
I probably could ask Bogdan. So earlier, when I visited your home, I noticed rather peculiar item in your collection. It was this mirror.
Oh yes, the mirror.
What is it for?
Oh, it's just decorative. I got it from a sale from somewhere years ago. Legend has it belonged to a man who could summon the dead to visit.
Is it a casual visit or a business visit?
Both of you roll for history. But basically use education.
Okay, 61.
Right, let me take a look at something. Madhog, do you want to roll for education as well?
Oh, are we in the general vicinity of each other?
Yes, you're in the general vicinity of each other, so you can
Okay,
overhear this
sure.
conversation.
Rolled a 13.
Okay, so both of you will basically recall this old history, or rather legend, but it's still, for some reason, considered historical, considering the person it's connected to. The mirror in question was said to be used to summon Barbara Radziwiłłona, who was the wife to King Sigismund Augustus. In order to bring her back to visit, so then he could talk to her.
That sounds sweet and innocent enough. What's the catch?
It was also capable of showing the reflection of the future of an area that someone stood in. And it looks like a polished metal plate. The person this mirror was connected to was a Pantvardovsky.
Can you repeat that?
I'm trying to pronounce this name properly. Pantvardovsky.
Pantvardovsky?
Let me
Tardovsky.
do it this way.
Tvardovsky.
Yeah, Tvardovsky.
And Tardovsky.
So it's basically, yeah. So and he was very famous in Poland as well. Though I'd have to ask you to do another history check if we want to go down his path of information.
Yes, 92. I know nothing.
72.
Okay, so neither of you. Wait, actually, Mati, yeah, your education's 80, so that means if you've made a 72, okay, so it's 62 for you. Okay, so yeah, let me just get to the notes on him real quickly. There we are. Okay, so he was very famous because he was a sorcerer who made a deal with the devil to get magic.
So it sounds very Faustian, doesn't it?
Prime suspect.
Legend says that he was dropped on the moon when Saint Mary stopped the devil from taking him to hell, and now lives on the moon.
How does
Right.
one...
Mary's trumpet's call basically dispels this world. Interesting.
I'm sorry, how does one get dropped from the moon? Dropped to the moon, I should say.
Heaven, sky, space.
So let me tell you this in more detail here. So basically, the deal with the devil consisted of, I get cool magic, but the devil said to him, you get cool magic, but if you ever visit Rome, I will take your soul to hell.
Why Rome specifically? That seems oddly specific.
This is where the legend kind of goes, like it typically does. A legend goes anyway. So continuing this, he basically makes this promise, basically thinking, "Aha! I have screwed the devil because I will not go to Rome ever."
That seems easy enough. What happens?
So basically, many years later, after being like the most famous sorcerer in all of Poland, and was able to be a courtier to King Sigismund and be his advisor as well, he basically ended up deciding to go to the pub, and lo and behold, the devil appears, because the devil points the sign which says Rome on the bar.
Yeah, a bit like the Minuteman.
Boo!
And
Boo! So wait, the pub was named Rome.
yes.
Shut up.
He didn't say he just said Rome. He didn't say it had to be the actual city.
Yes. So then, the devil was in the process of taking his soul, but Saint Mary took pity on him and tried to save him, but in the process, his body and soul got separated, so his body was sent to the moon, and there he lives on the moon,
Yes,
trapped essentially.
Is keeping company to Nightmare Moon, I assume.
And the moon rabbit.
Anyone else, actually.
and of
The
course-
moon is very popular.
And also the people who lived on the moon, according to Jules Verne.
I sure hope
and
there's
the-
a breathable atmosphere.
One
Boy with the fishing pole from the DreamWorks logo.
That too, but only when the moon, only you can see a speck of the moon.
by the way,
Hmm.
there was a specific part of this legend that I think you should know. He had a spider servant that came down from the moon to tell him of whatever happens on the planet Earth.
I think you buried the lead there, Devar.
I had a demon.
So what does that have to do with the Night Raven killing Philip?
And I even didn't kill Philip.
Night Raven didn't kill Philip.
I mean, I think it's
I
obvious.
thought
It was a spider who killed
I
Philip.
thought we established that it was the
No.
Night Raven that killed
No.
Philip.
No,
Because-
There's a spider all over the place.
we found traces of spider attacks on him. So
Yes, but we also found out that he was pretty much attacked from above and killed
Yeah,
in
but
the
it
air.
didn't.
well, you know, spiders can attack from above.
And,
And
it
he
didn't say,
came
and,
from the moon.
there wasn't a lot of blood there, so he didn't actually die at that spot. Or his
I
blood
think-
was taken before he hit the ground.
I think it was more of that the blood was on this side.
Listen,
Anyway,
as they
Yeah.
say, the plot thickens.
so another two. So I'm going to basically say as well that one is a funny thing, and two is basically he existed during the 16th century between 1501 and 1600.
Hmm.
So, and also, anytime people make reference to Pan, he basically had a mount that was a giant rooster.
I like this span more and more.
So yeah. Anyway, so
But now,
yeah. About to say something, Matty.
okay, he's now my guess as the story's central antagonist.
Anyway, so Bogdan goes like, but I think that's all hogwash. You know, all those legends and
Sure
magics,
it is.
magics, and
Yes, Ogwash like Finn McCool.
I mean,
And getting a whole village transferred into another dimension.
You best start believing in them.
You best start believing in fairy tales, lad. You're in one.
Why did it have to be from Grimm's fairy tales? Can't we have a like Disney?
Have you seen what happened to Disney? All of them must be killed.
anyway, so it's then while during this conversation, you basically hear Alphonse go like, "Someone's outside."
Do they
Right.
do the secret knock?
And the person that's walking is a man. You know, you see that basically the more closer he gets to the dining hall, he looks slightly buff, short black hair, a little beard around his chin and jawline, wearing black trousers with a white shirt, which appears to be heavily stained with blood around his upper half of his torso, his tie looking tattered, and he is wearing half of what would have been a pair of glasses, with only one lens and frame sitting upon his face over his right eye. And he just basically comes close to the dining hall and stops and looks to the window and then peers inside and goes like, well, what do we have here? And he just kind of taps on it because you can hear him because the windows are very thin.
Oh,
Okay,
And he-
well,
Bugger.
what do we have here?
Isn't this a delightful reunion? Yeah, old friend? How's life been treating you?
Who is he talking to?
He's looking at you, Ruzenka.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh.
How long has it been? Weeks? Months? Years? Years? After
Sure.
you left my empty husk of a corpse?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, well, this is embarrassing.
Is anyone else seeing this
Yeah,
guy?
everyone sees him, and they're like, as far as everyone's concerned, he looks like a normal man, but no one wants to acknowledge him because they're not sure what to make of him.
Ignoring, maybe you go away. Like old people.
And then he puts on this look of hurt, like, you don't remember me, Ruzenka? Don't you remember your old friend, Ambrose?
Is he really the guy from her
Yep.
Ambrose?
You didn't give me a name, so I gave him
Yeah.
one. No,
I'm not carrying him back.
no, I bet you discarded that memory like you would with trash that holds no use to you. Or the
Oh.
cause you believe you fight for.
Oh, I do remember you, you son of a bitch.
Oh, she remembers me! Oh, ukulele!
Well, this is an interesting moment that we are having, says Astolfo in character.
Tip, don't open the door.
Well, let's just... Last time I saw you were dead.
Yeah, I wasn't I?
Yeah, definitely don't open that door then.
I thought they shut.
You see that basically he basically cracks his neck, but you basically see bones stick out each time, and they're like, oh! Bogdan basically goes off his chair and like scurries like a rat across the floor, like.
Astolfo's eyes embiggen in wonder and fascination.
Well,
Roll for psychic damage.
I'm gonna say that's gonna take a toll on someone's sanity seeing someone's nick do that.
Yeah, I was gonna do that after this conversation's over.
Yeah.
So he just stares at you all and goes like, "So, aren't you gonna ask me anything? Like, hey buddy, how you doing?
How you doing?
How's the wife and kids?"
so... Well, if you truly are risen from the dead, so how is hell?
Oh, I wouldn't know. Because I died on Polish soil, I was brought here to this world.
Polish
world of-
soil, eh? Is there
The world of the dead that I was to be laid to rest in.
You don't look very rested.
I
Well,
see.
sucks to be you, I guess.
Well, it could have been worse. You could have died in, I don't know, Estonia.
Usually-
So what? You have now come here to try to blame me for something you did? You
Oh,
were the traitor,
no.
remember?
Oh, no. No. I just came to finally see you.
Okay, now you see me, and I've seen you. So, do you want that I finish the job?
You think you have an eternity to deal with me, do you?
Well, as long as I need to. I will make sure that you will eventually rot, and if you rise back, I will put you down again and again and again.
Big words from a living woman in the realm of the dead.
Well, that's just it. She's living and you're not.
No. I'm not here to fight you. I just come to watch. Watch you struggle and wait till you're most pathetic. So then I can take great pleasure and savor the very moment before I put you out of your pitiful misery. That's fair for the one who murdered me, would it not?
Traitor gets what traitor deserves. That's like chopping your own hand with an axe and then blaming the axe for the pain.
It's then you see that basically he basically punches the window. And he punches a hole straight through it.
Back up.
And then everyone just backs away from the window.
I take my gun and point it at him. You better get back.
You had a gun?
Yes,
Yeah,
he does have a
Yes.
gun.
We had a gun from the session.
I used to stab a raven in the previous episode.
Yes.
Yes.
Right, you had the
And
bayonet.
Bayonet gun.
And then you see that he says to you, "You think bullets can harm me still?"
Well, probably not, but probably a bullet in the brain would still make you an idiot.
Oh yes, my brain. My brain.
I'm just not picturing his head doing 360 spins here.
And he just kind of looks at you deadpan after that, and he goes like, "Hey, maybe you're pathetic enough already, but I'm still gonna wait, because I want to savor the suffering I'll see you have here. Just know, I'm always watching you." And he basically takes his hand away from the window and begins to saunter away, seeming to be dragging his other foot as he just seems to walk away. By the way, roll for sanity.
Oh, right, that.
Yeah, when he basically snapped his own neck.
Well,
16.
See, a walking cult would do it.
90.
Oof.
right. Okie dokie. So let's see. So because it was very light from that means let's see. You said 16, right, Madhog?
Yes.
Right. So that means you take no damage from that because it's just basically a human body basically cracking its neck, sort of thing.
Seen it.
No problem here.
No problem here. I've seen it.
You've seen similar dead bodies probably with it.
Anyway, let me quickly surmise something.
Honestly, the way my character works is that is not exactly terrified by this, is
Enjoying it.
enjoying it, yes, is endlessly fascinated by this.
If this was any other player, they would take 5 damage on failure. But because you saw an old, let's say traitor, that you've killed sort of thing, you take 10. So
So,
that means you suffer the. That means Mati, you suffer the first form of
Psychological break.
psychological break.
oh,
So
I know that low.
which basically is very appropriate, I think, because you basically start to basically relive the struggles, both physical and emotional pain from fighting and killing him. So basically, you're just feeling it all at once. Basically, all the punches, all the struggles, the bites.
the bites. There were bites involved.
Yeah, that's fine, mate.
So there was punches to the faces and such, as well as guts, and finally, basically, the emotional betrayal you felt from a friend basically betraying you.
Cool. So Astolfo is just going to casually walk towards her with his hands behind his back, and he's going to say, "So, a friend of yours?"
Was. Well, of course, he would come back. Everything hell is going to hell. Of course, we're going to face our demons.
Oh, I sure hope so.
Oh, do you have something nasty in store?
Ooh, me? Nah, I'm basically a saint. Everybody knows that.
Roll
Wing.
inside.
Roll for bull.
The dog will roll for inside.
Well,
Once he gets back.
okay, so it's not like I haven't given the DM some ammunition. It depends on how he's going to use it.
Yes. Who's to say I haven't used it? Who's to say I haven't used it yet?
Ooh!
Anyway, so back to so there's nothing else to be said. We're going back to the rescue group.
I'm going to pat her on the back in a very casual manner, as if to say, there, but I'm not really committed to it.
It's a hand pat.
Let's see. So anyway, let's see. Icipal, Demonox, and Danton.
Yes.
You and your group basically arrive at the mine, and
I have to say this before we do this. When we enter the mine, I would have said basically, "Is it beer?"
What?
it's a reference to Simon the Sorcerer 1.
Well, first of all, does the mine look any different from the outside?
Okay. Once you arrive at the mine, you can see what looks like a cliff with an excavated hole within it. See, that seems to go forward, but then slopes downwards into the ground. However, much like everywhere else in this place, the mine and the cliff seem to look barren and have black tar-like substance seeping and trickling through the cracks and into the ground beneath.
Okay, given Ogromny's history of mines, it might be an idea for him to be more to the front.
Yeah. Also,
I'm going to have to pass over my cargo to. Not person now, just cargo.
Yeah.
melee weapons are probably going to be more useful here if we get into a scuffle.
Yeah. So Emil basically goes like, I'll wait out here.
I will stay up the club if I was you.
And he just seems to casually sit down on a boulder, and just crosses his arms, gun out. While just lazily, over his knee.
I basically look at Emil and just nod my head.
Yeah, Ogromnyy before he starts leaning, just like, keep eye on Sky.
Will do.
Yeah, there's a nasty raven that tries to take you away.
Thanks for the warning.
Now, first question, are there lamps here?
You see that the lamps that would be here in this reality seem to look like as if they're instead of lamps, they look like candles that have been embedded into the rocks. The candles are black, and the flames look quite a vibrant green.
Nice, I find
my
the wall.
flashlight.
As you three enter the dark mine, at first you don't.
So we are leaving Roman outside, and the young woman is staying also outside.
Yeah, she's staying outside because she's just too busy. She's too busy wrapped up in her own crud.
Okay, no attacking the NPCs while we're inside.
Yeah. So anyway, I think
His mine lamps.
At first you don't hear anything, but an uncomfortable silence hangs in the air, as you carefully walk through the cavernous corridor, with only the dull footsteps of touching the rocky ground being the only sound that reaches your ears.
You can see that Witold's quite nervous walking into this claustrophobic mine. His hands are shaking a bit and he's trying to control himself.
For the first time, Ogromnyy actually looks fairly comfortable.
Alexei
Despite the fact his size he's actually more comfortable in the mine.
Alexei is unchanged. Is there that black oily substance in the mine shaft as well?
It is, but it seems like it's unlike where outside where it's trickling down. This one is the walls of the mine. It seems like it's trickling sideways, like horizontal. That's probably the word I'm looking for.
Right, so it's not going down; it's going down the walls, but not actually to the floor.
It's like it's going out to the entrance.
Okay.
So it travels like it's alive. Got it.
It's kind of creepy that it's flowing upwards.
Yeah, it's like a reverse waterfall.
Yeah. Anyway, so it's then as you go down, you hear the sound of what sounds like.
Okay. That sound, do I recognize the sound as cocks?
You do not know yet.
Okay.
The sound of cocks. The sound of cocks. I'm sorry.
The hills are alive with the sound of cocks.
Yeah.
That's his name. There is nothing dirty about it.
Yes, there's nothing
Exactly.
good about this.
Yeah, there's nothing-
Christ, nothing wrong with this at all.
Only dirty
Maybe
thing
Only
is
your
in
brain.
your mind.
So anyway, as
It's
you
just a rooster.
as you
Juvenile.
as you follow the sounds of the cough.
You were about to say.
Yes.
Now,
Yes.
Yes. Get your system.
Oh mash. Oh,
anyway,
man.
as you're about to hear the sound, you hear the sounds of his cough, and which makes it easier to find which pathway that seems to be that you reckon Yajir is down, but soon you see a light ahead of you, and when you come to the source of light, you see it's him, Yajir, and he seems to be holding onto his right arm, which appears to be bleeding quite a bit, though it's not the only place he was hurt. Most of his right side either looks bruised or has a few cuts upon him. His eyes
Anything else nearby?
his eyes closed. Well, the other things that are near him are his pickaxe, which seems to be just dropped next to him,
Time to duel wield.
and basically what looks like a few sticks of dynamite that you think has been dropped from his person.
Yeah. Ogromnyy is going towards him, but he's very carefully scooping the dynamite up just in case so it can't spark or anything. Last thing we need is these things lighting up.
It's then as you come close to him, he perks up and his eyes open, like half open, and he notices you and says, "Lad, first day on the job and you're already slacking."
Oh, what can I say, old man? Got to make certain you show me the ropes, no?
Aye.
What
You've got-
happened, Yajir?
I was attacked by something. Looked bear-like, flexible, mouth wide open like snake, horns like Satan himself.
Okay, quick, okay, who has the skill in, folklore?
That's me. That's me.
Quickly
I'm
consult the
folkloring
library.
that.
Folklore shit out of that right now.
Yep, I'm folkloring the shit out of that right now, and it's 91. I know nothing.
God damn it, why don't I have an intelligent person?
I mean,
I am the intelligent person.
let's see. Remember, you basically have Wait, let me speak now. Education. What's your education again?
50.
50. Okay. Okay, you're too far away then for that, even with the both. Okay.
Hey, I think that's
So-
gonna make it.
Okay, so Icipal, actually both of you, Icipal, Demonox, you're in the region, so you should know this creature as
Oh.
well.
Call me still stupid. 19.
Yeah.
And with my education skill, I've learned this stuff. It's a minus thing.
Nah, it's not a minus thing, that's for sure.
I'm declaring it a minus.
So Icipal, what do you mean?
10.
10. Okay,
10?
so
I know there are things that live in mines in the Slavic folklore, but carry on.
okay. So okay.
From the description, we think
I
it is a.
actually want to basically get something first, actually, now I think about it, because this is one of the few not here, not this site. Because there's a particular picture of this creature.
Oh,
Okay.
So let me get to that.
I
Good.
don't like that you're getting a picture for us to see.
what's the particular thing?
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Oh,
It is a bauk.
A bulk.
A bauk.
It was
Bauk.
yeah. It was said that this creature.
That's a cute puppy.
Okay, so let me get back to my notes. It was said to be a creature that lives in the dark and feasts on humans, and it has a great dislike to the light or loud noises, and would tend to make a bow sound. People claimed it was the size of a bear, so a lot of people then wondered if this was like a case of modern day people who were researching the Slavic mythology basically wondered if the Bauk was an accidental creation from actual bear attacks.
It would make sense. Using modern day mythology on it, it would make sense that it was a bear.
Yeah.
It
So-
likes to eat children, like every single one of them.
I think it's like
think
eating
there
people in
is a-
general.
I think there is a leitmotif with Slavic folklore about, well, everything being a danger to children in particular.
Well,
Yeah.
they're quite defenseless.
It's then you see that he goes like, I would have died if I didn't shine my light into its face. Thankfully, it's not come back for seconds.
oh,
Yeah,
You
put
know-
his hand on his chest. Tell yourself, old man.
I'm not
We
going to
cannot have you
touch
go
that.
up yet.
It's too easy even for me.
And then he goes like, wait. He then points to a rocky wall. Something there. It beated, but stopped when we appeared here.
It attacked that. Wait, he's saying the bow attacked that wall section.
Nah, he said he heard something around the beating, and it stopped beating when you appeared in this world.
Oh,
so there was something beating in the real world.
He goes like, no, during the pain, he says.
okay. So while we're in this world, before we got here, that wall was beating.
You basically surmised what he's trying to tell you is that that basically it happened during the transition between coming here to this world.
Okay.
Would you like to get back to work?
Ogromnyy is just going to take I'll for Alexei to send to apply some since he knows he served. See if he can do some quick dress wounds or something on him to help patch him up before he goes in.
Alexei will start
And then-
touching him with whatever relatively clean cloth is available.
And then he's going to
Speed.
take his pickaxe and going to take a swing at that wall. at the spot that he was motioning to.
Roll for strength.
This would definitely got to have the little elbow grease. Just a little elbow grease.
You do.
Just a wee bit of grease.
A wee tickle of grease.
A wee bit of elbow grease.
No, I don't feel I'm going to need it.
Why?
Not with a 1.
Oh. Okay. Yep.
Well,
you
You don't need elbow grease. You make it with your muscle memory.
Wall? What wall?
You begin walking. Walking. Not walking.
I walk right through it.
Oh my gosh! It just
You don't need
I walk
the
up to it and I
plans.
flex my muscles.
it just beats up the wall like Knuckles.
Like Chris Redfield beating up a boulder. Let's see.
Yep.
Okay, so first things first, we'll do a bit of flavouring of typical mine work. So you begin working on the mine wall, chipping away at the rock. Despite it being some time since you last mined, you quickly feel right at home, like you've not lost a single day since you last did the job.
Yep,
And I
find the weak spot.
And as you worked with what little light you had, the pickaxe suddenly hits something unusual. Rather than feeling like the familiar resistance of rock, basically making the pickaxe go back a little bit, instead, your tool basically touches it, and it's basically slips off.
Yeah,
And it's then you basically decide, well, and then just chuck the pickaxe to one side, and you basically punch it around the area, where there's still rocks, and you just basically begin to tug at this thing that feels odd.
Rip it right out of the wall.
And it comes right out.
Is it like a grunt, arms, you'll see his arms like swell, his muscles bulge, just rips this thing clean out of the wall.
Basically pulling it out and freeing the object. Once you got it out, you could see it was transparent chunk that's huge. While it gives off the appearance of rock, it felt wet to the touch. But your hand, when you put it in your other hand, it would come off dry. And so whatever this was, it felt oddly unearthly.
Oh yeah,
And
it's not on the earth.
Yajir looks at it, going like, that looks absolutely what's the word? Ugh.
Creepy as fuck.
It looks like something I've seen before, but I think we should probably ask someone in the village. Maybe they have an idea what it...
Okay, I got the item.
And then he kind of just stops talking and says, is. And then you see, when he trailed off, you see that the light was illuminating the area of the hole that, that you just dug out, and it caught a glint of something.
Ooh.
They said,
Flashlight pointing in there.
okay, roll for perception.
What did I find inside my hole?
I think you found a bulk.
Nope.
Nope, they're doing the light.
35.
I got a 47 this time. I'm too busy holding the weird wet object.
Well, we're all doing this, alright.
Well, it makes sense for Ogromnyy to have a look because he's right next to the thing.
74.
Right. So, I'm going to say Icy Pal's flashlight, basically, and perception roll will basically make it so that you all see this.
Oh, hey!
So basically, he steadies his flashlight. He steadies his flashlight just enough for you all to see, and basically, you see what looks like a giant eyeball looking back at you. Looks reptilian.
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on.
And then you hear it make a low.
Although what?
It is very low. I could not even hear it.
Okay, so the mic didn't pick it up.
No.
It was a.
Well, no,
Let's try that sound. Did that pick up?
Yes,
Yes.
that's picked up.
I
Yeah.
heard a slight, like growling noise.
Growling, rumble.
And the echo from the growl basically shook the mine, and out of the hole came out cold vapor.
Okay.
And
Okay, I did not expect us to dig all the way down to Nidhogg.
Apparently,
Oh, wrong mythology there.
Yajir goes like, "Lad, run!"
yeah.
Yeah,
I'm good.
run.
Yep.
Time to
I'm gonna
go.
scoop the gear up as we go. I'm scooping him up. I'm gonna carry
That
it over.
sounds like the best idea.
I'm still keeping the eggshell, but I'm keeping running the freaking rest of it.
And as you begin to prepare to run, you see the wall that starts to thrust over and crack slowly,
Oh,
like
like me with
like-
some of an
like
ice
it's a-
worm.
like it's a mirror.
It's an ice worm. Or
Okay.
something that's supposed to be sleeping in the earth that we woke up.
Okay, what would we roll for a chase scene? I wonder.
Dexterity.
Roll,
How fast can I run?
If we're running.
roll
Okay.
for, roll for Scooby-Doo music montage.
Doopy-doopy-doo.
Okay, let's do it. Let's go with dexterity.
As we are running, Alexei shouts, Ogromnyy, dynamite!
I don't know how to make things better or worse.
We are being chased.
Yes, but do I have a lighter? And don't forget, I'm carrying the blinking of a guy.
Let's
would
wait
any-
until we get to more closer to the entrance.
Yeah, if we set it off and it causes a cave in, we're screwed.
My dicks.
We'll save the dynamite until we're right near the exit, and then we'll have someone light it. Someone can take it out of his backpack.
Seven.
Okay.
Oh,
You-
okay.
Okay, you
Mine-
sprinted to the fucking front entrance.
Yeah, mine's 16.
Oh, okay.
Ogromnyy only managed a 43. I passed,
Yeah,
but
you passed it, but you're going to be slightly behind the rest.
oh yeah, I'm carrying something. That's my excuse.
Yeah, that's a good excuse, honestly. So basically, as you're all running away, basically, Witold and Alexei basically seem to be sprinting like they never sprinted before, and
Vito's
Yajir-
watching as Alexei sort of sprints past.
Right, I don't want to find out what the fuck we found.
Nope.
once you're away, let's see. But anyway, so basically, as you're running away from this creature that's behind you, that's growling,
And the ice.
you basically hear the wall basically being slammed against by this creature, and then the sound of rocks breaking.
Run faster.
And you basically could feel, as soon as you heard that crumble, the basically freezing cold air basically comes over the floor,
Reroll
Much-
can I reroll my runes?
much like liquid nitrogen almost, and
I probably doesn't know what that is, but he's running faster.
and basically when you start hearing this creature, and this creature is running, oh dear, with great speed.
Can I run faster now with adrenaline?
Give me a moment. I need to check something. Yeah, okay, here we are. And as you're all running through the tunnels, Yajir basically says, like, "Lad, I'm slowing you down. Drop me."
Yeah, Ogromnyy is just like, gives him a look of, no, I'm not, no, I'll leave no one behind, not again.
Again, he says, like, and and while you're running, he basically goes like, I wish my family, nah, it's better they're not here now. And then, okay, roll once more.
Okay, with an adrenaline boost, I'm definitely saying adrenaline's kicked in now, because I just rolled a 9.
Wow, okay.
Turbo! Hit the turbo, bitch!
Another 7.
So, you're going Forrest Gump on this rescue mission.
Well, given the size of a grub, it's more like a house running at high speed at you.
We have two freight trains coming up and Witold.
27.
Okay.
Hold on to me, Witold.
Okay. So then, the sound of the creature gets louder and closer as it now is now breathing, firing what seem to be like hailstones the size of apples towards your direction, shattering against the walls around you, completely missing you guys.
Yeah, if we're closer to the exit, if someone like to light the dynamite stick and throw it behind us, that would be great.
Does anyone of us, would any of us actually have any kind of lighter or flint?
Throw it to me.
Yeah, I've got my hands full, so yeah, and you're closer. So
Okay. So anyway, so
Alexei grabs some of the dynamite and gives it to Witold as we are running.
Yeah, he
So-
grabs it as soon as like it's a freaking baton pass.
you can see.
Alexei is passing it back.
Instead, you can see the cold vapor filling the entrance and spilling out of the mine with, as you all finally get out
you have
of
to
it.
throw it at the creature, just throw it in the mines where it drops the collapses it.
Yeah, I'm just getting a match out and just basically start lighting. Goes, get away from the entrance.
Let me check something. I need to double check something. Let me see. When did you...
Creature ends up being 2 inches tall.
I am the night. Fear me.
You know what? I'm just. You know what? I'll just say. Anyway, so yeah. So as you basically get a hold of the explosives, you basically give them all a light and chuck them towards the entrance of the mine. Yeah. So
I'm
it goes.
basically running away from the entrance now and just
Oh,
ducking
yeah.
for cover.
You see,
I'm still running.
you see Emil and the woman look confused, but then when they saw you basically chuck dynamite, they basically, Emil basically grabs the unknown woman and basically drags her along.
Along with
so-
the old guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I grab
Laura-
as we run. I grab Roman and
Roman.
throw him over my shoulder.
Yeah, and then, and then, as you're taking cover, let's see, any of you taking a look, or are you just gonna keep, not look at all as this happens?
I'm gonna look.
Running.
I'm gonna look over my
running.
shoulder. I'm gonna look over my shoulder, see to make certain that, if I need to duck for cover or something.
Right.
Yeah, I'm looking away right now. Just keep away from the explosion. I don't want to get hit by anything.
You know,
The only
I'm
ones who might see something is Yazir and Roman, since they are thrown over our shoulders.
and you
Yeah.
mean to tell me that the big bird doesn't hear any of this?
Wait for the explosion to
to.
happen.
Yep. Wait
That's
for the
good, well.
explosion. Anyway, so, and let me see now from my notes.
Well, look, great! Look, the big bird flies into the hole to attack the thing and explode with it.
So basically, because you're all looking away, all you just hear is this roar, and then suddenly this huge explosion, and what sounds like a mixture of rock and what sounds like I want to say flesh being crushed, but I'm not too sure if you would call this thing flesh.
Rock and crystal.
Close enough.
I
So
would say rock's fine. We'll just stick with rock. Whatever it is, it's buried in a freaking mountain.
yeah, and so basically, you all, as far as you're concerned, you didn't want to look back at whatever that thing was.
Yeah, Vitold's like literally having a little heart attack in the.
We need to keep moving. I'm pretty sure that the bird heard that one.
Yeah.
Where is the Night Raven, by the way?
Okay. I'm trying to see
That
now.
definitely drew his attention.
Speaking of which, Madhog and Mati,
Yes.
basically, you see Agatha basically looks out the window still like she has been all this time, and suddenly she goes like, it's starting, she says. And Bogdan goes like, you mean, yeah, but Jenna's got it all sorted.
Hey, toot that horn.
Yeah. And then you see Bogdan and Damien basically quickly go to the door to unlock it. And, to unlatch it and such, and basically go like, go. And Damien goes like, I best go with her.
Yes.
Go,
And then-
underlay.
And then suddenly Bogdan goes like, Damien, stay safe, please. Fine. I'll be sure to, Damien says. And then Damien goes like, who else will come with us?
As
I
I
will.
As I said, I shall accompany this young lady to fulfill her destiny.
And then you basically, as you get out, you basically see what looks like in the distance the bird essentially, the night raven looks to be basically trying to pull away from what looks like a lot of vine roots that are basically coming from many different directions of the forest, basically keeping it in the air, but very restricted in its movement.
That's clever. If we can't kill the thing, then make it so it can't fly anywhere.
And as Agatha basically goes up the ladder, Damien goes like, "Don't screw this up, okay?"
I'm going
won't.
to go up the ladder as well
Okie dokie.
for emotional support.
Anyone's
Yes.
push her off.
So as you do that, you basically see Agatha basically goes like, "Okay, here goes nothing."
I'm going to watch her as she plays in the hopes, I will say, in the hopes that I could manage to learn the song, the tune, by watching her playing it.
Madhog,
Yes.
roll for perception.
Oh no.
I think something else is happening.
I roll a 26.
Okay, I'm gonna make it so that you react fast enough for this then.
Oh boy.
So basically, as Agatha's about to basically blow into the trumpet, you suddenly see something basically grabs her by the wrist and is trying to pull her. And in doing so, basically makes her drop her trumpet.
Okay, well,
Oh shit.
You can react fast enough to this. So what do you do?
I'm going. Do I save the girl or do I get the trumpet?
Well, the trumpet's dropping down, so Damien could probably catch that.
Who's
Okay.
going to play the trumpet if there is no girl?
Okay, I'm going to save the girl while yelling, "Get the trumpet!" to the guy that's staying below.
Which would be either Damien or Ruzenka.
Yes, okay, Ruzenka and or Damien, get the trumpet while I save girl.
And
Yeah. Do we see it from the below what tried to catch her?
I will say, actually, you roll for perception as well, since you're seeing this commotion right now.
Okay.
Ogren throws rocks
40.
outside.
Okay, you definitely see it then. So, anyway, so, so Madhog first. Astolfo basically leaps into action, grabs Agatha by the, around her midriff, and you basically pull on her to basically make sure she's not gonna get totally dragged by whatever this thing is, and as soon as you basically look down, you see spider silk wrapped around her.
Sir.
I was waiting for that.
And you both look in the direction of where it's coming from. and you see on the top of the dining hall is a spider-like creature.
Stop
course.
pulling that thing for bullets.
The creature you see looks much like more mangled flesh and bone, shaped like shaped similar to the creature it's pretending to be. Its face, despite having human features, looked harshly disfigured, with many glowing dark purple eyes with blood-red mandibles that looked to be wet and human organ-like. The jawline completely obliterated with hanging flesh around the edges of what was left of its features.
So,
Its body contorted to the shape it was in, with a pulsating human skin-coloured sac at the back, which was used to make the webbing it was desiring. Its legs, though were the most defiled, as it seemed like the skeletal structure of its body was twisted and morphed in order to make the two arms and rib cage into its legs.
hello, Queen Victoria.
Okay, first of all, what the fuck? Second of all, what the fuck?
Yes,
That's,
we found the Twardowski.
Yeah,
Yes.
I guess we found what killed Philippi.
and then
I guess we found the spider servant.
and then you see Agatha basically goes like, "Marchek," she says.
Who?
Marchek.
Maciek.
Who?
Maciek! It's Maciek, not yours!
Who?
Madhog, roll for history.
Okay, that doesn't seem like a
Education.
Education.
doesn't seem like a good time to be rolling for that, but I will anyway. Let's see, how much do I have in education?
Education should be like 60, I think, or 60. Let me.
It is 60. And I rolled a 2. I know
Okay.
I know everything. I know everything about this guy. His home address.
This is
Social security number.
this is a bit extra to the Pan Shvardovsky information, I should say. The tale, I should say.
Yes.
So basically, Marchek is the human who was transformed into the spider.
Uh-huh.
It did not specify how the spider appears, so I took the liberty of making it the most deformed and disturbing creature I could think of.
I appreciate the effort you put into that.
And
Yes.
and Marchek was either known as two things. He was either Pan's apprentice, or he was just a gullible idiot that listened to everything he said.
Was he was tricked into it and Pan made him the spider.
Yeah.
Okay. So, first things first. I have a sword. I
Yep.
shall use it to cut the webbing.
And I was going to say, if Ruzenka would like to start plugging bullets into this thing,
Feel
most
free.
appreciated.
By all
Yeah.
means, feel free to do so.
Yeah.
Alright, French spy dude, start firing up.
He will not take action just yet until, because he has to notice the commotion first on one turn.
Besides,
Can he
Alphonse
give
doesn't
his-
have his gun anymore.
Okay.
Yes, sector.
Yannick.
Yannick, okay, Yannick starts shooting upwards. You're on the ground, you can aim.
He has no legs to stand on.
He's laying on the ground, it's even better.
Anyway, let me think now. What would require to be cutting this thing?
Strength, I'd say.
I'd say, well, wait, I have a sword, so
Yeah, you're swinging
dexterity?
your strength.
Yeah. Okay, we'll just go with. I think we'll just go with strength for this one.
Oh, I'm screwed.
Okay, you're swinging your arm, you're swinging.
It is my worst stat. Hooray!
I'm gonna say dexterity is for more like catching, running.
Well, I am not cutting anything today. 60.
Okay. Bad news is you don't cut it. The good news is because you reacted so quickly, that means Agatha's not going to get pulled out of your
Okay.
grip so soon.
So,
Yay! Keep
going to-
holding, keep swinging.
you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give my sword to her. Hopefully she has better strength.
I'm afraid.
Better-
I'm afraid not, because both her wrists that were holding the trumpet essentially have been binded.
Webbed.
Oh,
That's what she was
This
pulled
thing
with.
so this thing can shoot the webbing.
Yes, this thing shoots the webbing and can tug, essentially.
But like I said, I think we know what killed
So-
Philippi.
Oh,
Maybe, yeah.
are we going to play a tug of war with the girl and the spider? Pull! Pull!
Okay,
pull!
let's see what happens.
This is some Squid Game bullpucky right here.
Ruzenka, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I guess I'll try to shoot at it.
And I think if you get a square shot in the eye, and like the head, it might make you flinch.
Can you say it with a bit more conviction, please? Lives are at stake.
I will shoot that bitch!
Thank you.
Thank
Really
you.
bastard, actually.
Okay. So roll just a D100. I'll be rolling as well to see if it dodges.
15.
That's
Oh,
a good roll.
okay.
Since she's shooting it, she'll be using dexterity for guns.
So are you shooting the spider itself?
Yeah.
Okie.
I like that confused, yeah.
You hit it square in the eye,
Ooh,
And-
nice.
and then it basically flinches.
Ah, good. It has been flinched. That means it cannot act next turn.
Anyway,
At least not like this turn.
not this turn, no. So basically, Damien takes the time to basically rush to the trumpet, grab it, and basically starts climbing the ladder.
I have a crazy idea, but it might just work.
Okay, Madhog.
Crazy ideas.
Actually,
Madhog,
she just needs her lips.
Yeah?
Madhog, your turn. What are you gonna do?
So, as soon as the trumpet gets here...
Which will
I
take
want-
a bit of time because he's climbing up the ladder.
But the idea I had in mind for when it gets there, I might as well tell you right now, because I think you might like it,
Yeah.
is that she cannot use her hand, but she can still use her mouth, and I just so happen to have learned the basics of playing a trumpet, so I'll be the fingers the trumpet as she blows into it. Of course, we're going to need a third person to actually hold her down while I do that, and that's where Damien comes in. So for now, what I'm
You
going to
could
do...
hand Damien your sword when he gets there, and he can use his brute strength. to cut
No
the-
time for that! This is more fun, first
Yeah,
of all.
let's just go with it. I say let's go with it. So
Second of all, okay, I tried to cut that thing already. I couldn't do that, so I'm going to basically bide my time, trying to... Let's see, what's a clever thing to do right now? I'm just going to try and pull her, just keep tagging on her.
because Ruzenka basically stunned the creature, you basically are able to pull her back a bit more away, while on the platform, making the distance further.
Hey.
Is the webbing, I imagine, is very sticky.
Yes, it's very sticky and
Okay.
very long.
I'm going to okay, so since I have a bit of leeway with the webbing inside the top of the tower, I'm going to plant my sword on the webbing to the floor.
Okay.
That should
I
give
see.
us... That should block the tagging from the other side and buy us some time.
Okay.
Clever. Nice.
Ruzenka, what's your next move?
So could you tell again what exactly Madhog did? I was out of it.
Madhog basically took his sword cane and basically stabbed it into the webbing that basically he was able to...
He's anchoring.
he's now anchoring to the floor of the tower.
I did not even have to roll anything. I'm that good.
Well, that's because the spiders, was stunned in that moment.
So he took the opportunity to do it.
Nah, I'm good.
So
anyway.
the spider is standing on a roof.
Yes, it's standing on the dining hall roof, to be specific.
What kind of roof is it?
The roof looks like
I
one
mean,
of
it is flat or kind of an angle.
it is at an angle.
Most rules are in that time.
Does the roof have any loose tiles or something?
I see your plan.
Roll for perception.
I see what you're going for here. If you can get a loose tile or something that's standing on, you can pull it down to the ground.
60.
you look hard at the roof and you think, oh come on, there must be some weakness to it because it's old, dilapidated in this realm, and then it's like you can't see anything because
But aim for a leg.
because as far as you know, the spider could be blocking whatever useful tile that would basically make it fall down for you.
Okay, well, I tried to shoot it at its legs.
I'm gonna say if you nail a leg, you'll sort of weaken its ability to stay upright.
Okie dokie, roll.
46.
I'm afraid with this one, basically, you shoot at the spider's leg, and basically the bullet seems to bounce off it.
Okay, so that guy has durable legs.
It's less that and more. I had to put flavor down because essentially it rolled to higher than him, but not high enough
Essentially
to.
deflected.
Yeah. So essentially it's just deflected. Anyway,
Okay.
so okay.
People inside.
Damien is trying to quickly get up the ladder, and
Yes.
Alphonse notices what's going on, and goes and he basically rushes away from the window. Okay, on that one, I'm trying to think if I'll let the others return at this point.
Always going at high speed.
The rest of the party come back.
Oh, it is a good thing that the hard part is right behind. Oh, bliat.
Do we all see the spider now, or is the...
You do. You
Oh,
see
yeah.
it because it's so obvious on the roof.
Okay.
I'm going to basically get a good spot and snipe at it then.
Shooting. Ogromnyy is carrying a wounded person, so I'm heading for the building itself. So I need to put him down for getting stuff.
Same here, quickly heading towards the door to deposit Romanter.
Yeah. So
And then the
okay.
muscle-bound boys are going to take over.
Okay. Okay. So I'm trying to think now. So
Alexei, actual
so-
Fozzy.
so it's okay. So two things. So you two basically start going towards the dining hall
Yes.
as quick as you can.
Yep.
And then Vitold, you see basically Emil basically come to your side to basically aim his own handgun towards the spider as well.
Shoot us! Shoot her!
And let's see. Meanwhile, the amnesiac lady basically just stares on in shock and is frozen.
Seeing as Alexei noticed that she is not moving, he's going to use his other arm to grab her under his arm and just
Drag along.
start hauling her with him.
At this point, Madhog, roll for
Yes.
perception. Roll for perception on this one.
Okay.
Oh, actually, that was something.
27.
You notice as soon as Alexei and the others came back, they came with extra people, and one of them is your sister.
Ah,
Oh,
What?
it's the amnesiac girl. The amnesiac girl, huh?
Yes.
Well
is your
played.
sister here?
Well played, Davar. Well played.
I was hoping you'd be sooner, honestly.
I know you have, but no, I have my own agenda, as it were.
Don't worry, cavalry has arrived.
There was a German knight you could have interacted with. There's the sister.
Well,
There was a lot of things for you.
Not the German
yes,
knight.
but instead I wanted to play it safely.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so now that's out of the way.
Well,
So,
okay, so
so now back to Vitold and Emil. You both take aim. Do you want to use perception to basically see if any advantages?
Of course I do. I want to basically take advantage of any advantage I can find.
Shoot in the
Look at the
ass.
giant flesh sack.
There's a 41. Do I see anything? Do my
Your
eyes
elven
see
eyes.
anything?
Peter, what does your elven eye see?
I don't have elven eyes, so I don't know.
Fine. What does
Yes.
the dog see?
So basically, so from your end, you do see one loose tile that basically it's standing on.
Take that fucker out.
You know,
I basically tap Emil and basically pointed to tell him to basically try and aim for that.
Emil just nods and basically he basically joins you in shooting it. Roll for
Please roll a 1.
let's see. See, I think
Dexterity.
dexterity shooting, yes.
Oh, yes.
That is, it's not a 1, but it's a 75.
Right.
Ouch.
Well,
That is not a 1.
Well,
No.
my dexterity is 8, so...
yes. So he still succeeds in the shot at least, because the fact that he's shooting for a tile, not for the
True, and the
the
creature doesn't know
the
he's
enemy.
there.
Yeah. So anyway, so both you and me will basically aim and take fire at the tiles, and at that moment, let's see if the creature slips.
Alright, it's gonna be stunned.
Well, I make a scary-looking creature. It basically is not able to regain its footing, and basically seems to slip off the building.
Human spiders falling down, falling down, falling down.
Right. Considering you got essentially 2 freight trains coming straight at it. Kick the
But
bugger!
I did do another roll for it because it might save itself, like spiders typically do when they get chucked off.
Yes, throw some webbing out.
So basically, it has let go of the webbing that Agatha Agatha's attached to, and it basically reset itself onto the roof by basically by using its spider silk to grab onto the roof part, well, the underside of it. So now it's hanging there, going like,
hissing, basically.
yeah,
Yes. Witold just goes, Bliad!
I am mighty inconvenienced at the moment.
Oh, Witold speaks Russian.
So anyway, so it's then at this point you all basically hear a laughter again,
Oh no.
and you see it's the Victorian lady, but she's standing on one of the other roofs, away from the fight. She is standing on. She's standing essentially on where the church chapel would be, but it's not the church chapel in this realm.
Have we heard that lady's name?
No,
No.
you have not heard this lady's name.
What was
He
the
did it.
What was again the name of Pantvardoski's dead wife?
He does not have a dead wife. The dead wife was King Sugiman's wife.
Yes,
I
these
talked
guys
about.
had a wife. Panny didn't.
So anyway, so the Victorian lady basically just seems to be just standing there watching you all deal with
She's
the
just
spiders.
standing there menacingly.
Fanning herself as she just watches.
What was that wife's name or?
Barbara, her name was.
I don't remember. Wrong era.
Yeah, she's Victorian, not 16th century.
Okay.
Victorian era was like the 1800s.
Yes.
Anyway.
18 to 19, actually.
Yeah. So anyway, okay, so back to the top of the round. Madhog,
Right.
what are you going to be doing?
Okay, so clearly I'm going to react in surprise as I see my sister just happen to be in this village. Definitely not where I left her the last time. That's a bit weird. Alessandra? But then he shakes his head and quickly goes back to the task at hand.
Yep. Well, now the spider's not tugging, you can probably cut that rope now.
No, I'm going to explain my plan to the lady, Agatha. I'm going to tell her, okay, so Your hands are stuck, but you can still use your mouth. Let me be the fingers on your instrument. It's the quickest way to do this. But you will have to teach me the song, which notes and buttons to press. Can you do that? Can you trust me?
She basically, looks worried and tries to basically see if she can cut the rope sort of thing quickly, but sees that the silk it's rather sticky and hard to get off, and she goes like, I have no choice. Yeah,
Okay.
It's gonna have to be that.
Let's
And
be
this-
thinking your trumpet.
And this is how I learned the song.
Yeah. So basically, in the oncoming turns, before the trumpet gets to you, she basically will tell you the notes that are needed.
I know that needed some phrasing, Danton, but it's a crisis, okay?
Yeah, that was Icy Pal, by the way, that sent that GIF.
Okay, I did not see you sent the gift, but you were the last one who spoke, so
Yes, I
I
know.
assumed.
Anyway, so I'm trying to think now. So anyway, let's see. Ruzenka, what are you going to be doing this turn? Seeing the situation as it is.
Well, he's a bigger target now.
It's hanging from there.
Yes.
Matti,
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was out.
it's
What
okay.
was the question?
It's your turn.
It's your turn.
Okay, I guess I'll shoot more spider.
I'll shoot more spiders from my gun. It shoots spiders.
Okay.
54.
Let me roll for it as well. See if it. Oh yeah, basically, you basically are able to, fire hit, a single bullet towards it, and basically, basically stop it from descending, quickly enough, because it was trying to descend at that moment.
If that thing gets to the floor and rushes up, it's just going to go sprint straight up that tower.
Do
Yeah.
I actually hit it?
You do hit it. Basically, I said, you've basically hindered its descent from being quick.
Oh,
Right.
wait, I caused... Huh? Did
Basi- I think you might have missed the moment where...
You say you missed the moment when Danton and the new guy shot the tile out of
Neil.
Fonda's foot.
Yeah, so basically that means it's like hanging off the underside of the roof.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I made the situation worse or not.
No, you made it. No, it's actually good. Anyway,
Yeah, we're good.
so anyway, next up, since you're going together, Ogromnyy and Alexei, you're still heading towards the dining hall.
Yeah, I running to the door and depositing the people inside quickly.
Yes.
Yeah. So you both basically do that. You end up depositing the survivors. Well, you hope one of them will be able to survive at least. So
Doctor, please stop.
anyway,
You need help now.
Hold on to them. We
and
have a big spider problem here.
then
Time to cross the suka.
and then you see Alphonse basically looks to you both, go like, "Oh, I was about to go out there and shoot, but okay." It is, and he rushes over to Yejir Cox and takes him, go like, "Come on, you're not gonna die on me now."
Do we have time to do anything else but that?
I'm afraid not. No.
Okay.
Oh, my first side, we're gonna fucking rip that thing apart next round.
Okay. So next up,
Bring on the barbarians.
Danton, you're next up.
I've still got Mavka with me, right?
Yeah, Mavka's with you. She's just basically standing, attention, basically making sure that.
You didn't see it, Danton, but Maska's rolled like a 1. She was out that tunnel faster than you were.
Yeah. I was just gonna tell her basically to go and attack the spider.
Right.
I say, attack her!
Right. So basically, she just rushes over to the spider.
I hope she doesn't go the way of the parrot from the first campaign.
Yeah, I'm hoping so too. But I have Mavka with me, and I need to try and justify having her.
Okay, so which one do you want? The bad news or the good news?
Oh no!
Whichever
Doesn't-
one you feels better.
Doesn't Mavka get a roll?
Yes, Mavka gets a roll, but it's up to me. So bad news. She made a 94.
What's the good
Alright.
news?
The good news. The spider made 100.
Yes! Woo-hoo!
What?
Fluffy bottomed it. He fluffy bottomed it.
So basically, you see Mavka basically go straight for the spider's jugular, and it's like, and it pulls the spider right down to the ground, and suddenly like you hear this wet splat to the ground, and it's but it's still moving, but Mavka basically quickly moves it away.
Good girl.
Good girl indeed.
I mean, I shouldn't give her something that awesome, but the thing made 100. Damn it!
I say that's a fail.
That's a fail on the spider's case. Okie dokie.
So what happened to what happened to Spider?
The spider,
On the ground now.
the spider is on the ground but still moving.
Matt gets dragged it to the ground, but it's like rolled it over.
I was hoping she'd pin it down, but okay.
I
Yeah.
think he was the smart thing, get the hell out of its grip before he tried to rip her.
Yeah,
So
true.
what's next?
Okay. So next up. Okay. So Damien is finally gets with the trumpet. Go like. Okay, I got it. Oh no.
Okay, I quickly take the trumpet from here and order him to hold her body.
I beg
pulling on it?
I beg your pardon.
Just hold her or she gets dragged away, you idiota!
You notice that he seems kind of flustered at the idea, and he goes like,
Just hold.
"Okay."
Okay.
And then once he realizes the gravity of the situation, he holds her, but he seems a bit uncomfortable as he grabs
Okay.
her.
This will be quick. I gently put the trumpet inside her. No, I jam it into her throat. No, I'm kidding. I gently put the trumpet on her lips, and I tell her to play while I do my finger trick.
Okie dokie.
I mean,
Okay.
in normal circumstances, this could be kind of hot.
Yes, look at me.
Yeah.
Look at me fingering the trumpet.
Yes, all the fingering. Let's get it all out of there, guys. Okay. So let's see. What would be used in this with the dexterity to finger the trumpet?
Okay, so it's partly dexterity and partly education because it's something that I learned recently to do.
Yeah. I mean, what do you all think? Do you think it would be education or dexterity?
Do you want to leave?
I'd say
50-50.
honestly, I'd have to say dexterity.
Yeah, because you're trying to. You might be remembering it, but he's got to move. He's got to perform and move it.
Okie dokie. Okay, we'll go with dexterity. Majority vote.
Okay, can she roll too though?
blowing.
She's just blowing. I don't think that requires a roll, honestly.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter because I rolled a 6. I'm the master of the indirect trumpet playing, I guess.
No, just basically imagine it going. Anyway, like just to show off a little that you know how to do it.
This is the best.
Anyway, so yeah, that's she needs to play that 4 times in 4 directions.
Okay,
So-
well, once we're done in one direction, we gently, I guess we gently move her to another direction.
Yes. So we're gonna basically consider that to be your part of the in this done essentially.
Okay.
So anyway, so okay. So next up, Ruzenka, what are you going to be doing? Noticing the situation.
I don't know.
It's because it's on the ground, but it is
Spider hit the floor. Let the spider hit the floor.
Let everything hit the floor at this stage.
Tea?
Matty?
Yeah. Okay, so spider on the floor.
Yep, spider on the floor.
Spider on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur.
I was thinking it.
Okay, so I have previously shot one of its eyes.
Yep.
Let's see if I can blind it.
Okay.
Wait, how many eyes did he have?
Let me take a look again because I know I written it down. Because I said multiple eyes, I think.
I think
because
a spider might have 4 eyes.
I mean,
No,
normal
6.
spiders have 8.
Yeah.
8.
So it has
Okay,
8
then I
eyes.
don't not to blind it, just shoot it.
Okay. So you're just gonna try just generally shoot at it. Okay. So
Put some more decker on it.
let's see. Roll.
77.
Put better decker on it.
Well, since it's on the ground, you do hit it. However, I will say, basically, the spider does basically use its the ribs of its limbs, basically to reassert itself and basically hiss around like.
Okay, I have a feeling it's soon time to go melee.
Don't worry, the
Speaking of
muscle wall's coming.
which, the melee crew, what are you gonna do?
Let's see. I say, particularly, if Ogromnyy can grab one set, and Alexei can grab the other set, and then we pull in both directions.
I have this one
Rip
JoJo
it legs
meme
off.
in mind, in which you all get together to stomp on the man on the ground, including the
I know
guy who
what you're
drinks
talking
tea. Yes, it's from part 5, the second worst part, in my humble opinion.
Yeah.
We need... Ruzenka is the one who joins later in the stomping.
Yeah. So anyway, what are you two doing?
Well, we're going to attack the spider, I'm pretty much guessing.
Yeah.
But
I am going to swing out the sword that I just acquired and just start hacking off its legs. Leg arms.
Yeah.
Ogromnyy is going to use his pickaxe and to literally like try and skewer the thing through its torso to try and see if he can't, stop it, pin it to the floor.
We
Okay.
are going ham on this thing.
Okay. So make a roll.
We're melee.
Iron muscle. 68 against 80.
Yeah, unfortunately I didn't make this one. 77.
Oof. Sorry, the spider did better than you this time round.
Oh.
It made a 40.
Oh wow, it beat both of us.
Yes. Sorry, guys. Anyway, let me think what we should do in this position.
Try and dodge, most likely.
So basically, noticing both of you trying to get it, it basically takes one movement to basically use its spider silk to basically aim for the underside of the guard tower, and as it lifts itself off and basically looks like it spits bile in your general direction,
Oh crap.
and basically it's and then it spatters. So let me see if it will hit, because this is like,
Can we roll to dodge?
no, I have to roll to see what the splash damage is going to be like.
Painful. I don't have a
So
hit.
basically, you see, because okay. So two things are at play here. You two are big, and you have and you're burly essentially.
Yes,
You're beefy. I'm taking that into account.
we're meat walls.
So essentially, you that means you can take hits more than most, but of the other players. So anyway, so then you see. So basically, though, you see this bile basically splash on the ground. However, it doesn't get far enough, and you only basically feel it singes parts of your arms, because so it's like acid essentially. So
Yeah,
basically,
that does loud. It's like a hissing. Ah. It still hurt.
It still hurts, but you're not. But you're lucky because it rolled pretty poorly. It rolled poorly on that one. So anyway,
That could have been very painful for us.
yeah. So anyway, Spider's is under the guard tower.
Have him
Okay,
shoot.
Vitold.
Oh,
I mean, you're next.
Yeah, so I'm either going to shoot basically the spider or the silk, but I think the silk's probably going to be harder to hit.
Why did you shoot the sack? The silk coming out, so like it's back busted and make it fall back down again.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm just gonna take a shoot. That's 10 on the dot.
Woo!
So where are you aiming then?
Somewhere between its sack and the and where the silk is, because I can see it climbing basically.
Okay. So basically, as you go to fire upon this thing, sort of thing, you basically end up basically making it basically shoot it, and basically from you and Emil basically shooting it together, you are able to basically make it force itself to basically use its legs to basically defend itself from your attack. Yeah, stopping it from rising.
Hey, you've stopped it. This is when Ogromnyy and Alexei grab hold and just like pull it back down to the floor. Get down here.
Okay, so
Anyone got Scorpion? You'd be very happy right now.
Okay. So let me think who else, if everyone has gone, because I think a certain someone will get back to this place in time. So anyway, so you said basically, Bolgena basically re-enters the fray, and she has basically a torch. Yeah, like a flaming torch. And she starts basically doing like this motion with the torch. And she basically says, Svetovid!
That's it. The druid's here. You're screwed.
And you basically see this bright light basically fires out and basically hits the spider, or Maciek in this case, and it basically goes,
Screams and howls.
yeah, and then it's basically just because it got hit by the light, it basically decides to basically retreat, rushing away from the scene and into the forest.
Leading from several locations.
cool.
And
We need a mage.
you see Bolgena basically just goes like, thank goodness I got back. And then you hear,
What?
a clapping noise.
I didn't hear anything.
Yes. Okay, I was just making sure. Anyway. And, so, let me think now. So she was doing that she was clapping in a strange way, where basically she was making sure her fan was not removed from her face. And she goes like, that was most delightful. I must commend you for struggling like you have. A means to stop the inevitable. After all, you mortals can only stand in the way of the moon's sway of your world for so long, before it overcomes you. Our associate will make sure of this. And at this point, as you basically, Astolfo, as basically Agata basically plays the last of the four notes, well, of the four cardinals directions for the trumpet, the world, starts to begin to disappear. Reality, as you know to be yours, regains its dominance, seeming to seep back into the world by appearing as small bubbles that revealed said reality. And it moves outwards like paper burning away, the Victorian lady, just watches, fluttering her eyelashes as she too seems to be wiped away along with the reality. And with one last strike of thunder, the original world has regained its former glory. The trees and the grass appear to return full of life again. However, the leaves that were green before are now not, because now they were all brown, yellow, and even some reds. It was as if autumn has now decided to be the season of choice.
So
Wait, we
through
went
the
from
seasons?
we went through 3 seasons.
Winter, spring,
Autumn.
summer, autumn.
Yep. But the strange thing about this autumn season is that while the leaves are still falling to the ground still falling to the ground, the strange thing you see is that in the distant sky there appears to be a huge mass of a thunderstorm that can be seen in the far-off distance. Lightning bolts sending out loud sounds of thunder, reverberating through the land. To those who lived in Poland for many years, storms like this don't come until the summer.
Wait, so summer's coming?
Summer storm rolling in on autumn. Isn't that a very odd occurrence?
Well, let's face it, we found Fenrir worm, so...
It sure is. What are the Pegasi up to this time? Control that weather, you freaks.
Bliad.
No.
Yeah, we both agree with you on that statement.
Yeah. So it's then you all see Yagoda basically returns to the village at this moment in time.
All right. We never went to look for her.
And
Yeah, we were busy fighting Fenrir worm.
and then she basically comes to the center and goes like, I sent some souls in search of answers.
Really?
No shit.
I've got a piece of ice worm egg.
Does everyone in this village have a deep, dark secret that they are holding with supernatural bullshit?
So, Devar, is this the end of the session?
It will be soon. I'm going to introduce somebody. Give me a moment. Anyway, so she goes. So this time she goes like, well, looks like you've been through a lot.
No shit. Now you should know. You should have all the answers, lady. Should start giving them.
Okay, first things first. Do you have this mark? And I saw my old mark.
And then she basically removes her shawl, and then basically shows that she has it on her shoulder.
All right.
And then she puts the shawl back on.
Well,
And
I ask Emil basically for his.
Yeah, and Emil basically looks to you, and he basically shows that it's on his. He shows it basically it's on his forearm.
Right, on his clothes.
Yeah, so it's under.
Girl.
So everyone's been accounted for.
Yeah, and
So
then she,
far-
Neat.
Well, at least everyone is on safe for workplaces.
and then Yagoda basically
Did
goes
the
like,
girl have a mark as well?
Yes, she's got it on the
neck to
nape.
neck.
All right. Yes. All right. We saw it. Sorry. I'm tired. I don't
it's
remember.
it's okay. This is going on too long. Anyway,
Yes.
so anyway, Yagoda basically says like, well then, it seems I came at a perfect opportunity. However, it's not me who has all the answers. And then she like looks back, and suddenly you see essentially this shack suddenly appears.
It's your
Basically,
mama!
and basically, it slowly lowers itself down after it walked up towards the village. And once it's down, she basically then, you see an old woman hobbles out,
Witold's eyes bulge out as soon as that happens, like,
Yep, it's like even Ogromnyy knows from thinking Russian folklore
Wait.
about this bugger.
This is Baba Yaga, isn't it?
Baba Yaga.
Oh, Alexei
It's-
is like, oh no.
This is actually literally Baba Yaga you brought up before us, and I saw it coming.
So where did it come from?
The forest.
Walked up.
Oh,
It walked up from its shack. The shack basically walked essentially.
I cannot believe you brought Baba Yaga into this.
I mean, I guess it should have been kinda obvious that her master in witchcraft would be the Baba Yaga.
I know nothing of Slavic
I
lore.
hoped. Actually,
She's famous
actually
everywhere.
it's Russian folklore more than Slavic.
I only know Baba
Russian
Yaga
is
from that
Slavic.
Bartok movie.
Okay,
same
so
person.
I'll say this. I was hoping that it wouldn't be Baba Yaga, but alas, it is Baba Yaga. Also known as the last thing you see before you die.
Yep. She has many names.
Yeah. So basically.
Also known as John Wick in the West.
So basically. You know what? I think this is actually a perfect place to end on. Actually.
Yep.
Right before she talks to you guys.
Hey, Devar, listen.
Yeah.
I
I
know
just picture her smiling.
the session just ended, but do you mind if I have one small, short extra scene? Very short one, but it's important.
Okay. Is it with the girl?
No.
Okay.
Well, okay, so after this all nightmare has ended and Astolfo says good job to Agata, he descends the watchtower, and it seems like he's about to go to where the girl is, but then he stops and just makes a beeline for the carriage. He needs to see if everything is there. Is everything where it's supposed to be?
Yep. Your carriage is there, and everything exists in this realm.
Okay, fantastic. So I enter the carriage.
Yep.
put the entire carriage in your pocket.
You know, maybe Baba Yaga knows a secret or two about that. Anyway, so he slowly walks towards a very specific compartment inside the carriage. He opens up a closet, a
Yep.
hidden closet. He brings out a safe.
Okay.
He inputs the combination, opens up the safe, I should say,
Yep.
puts his hands inside the safe and pulls out a small jar. Inside the jar, there appears to be some weird, wobbly, moving black substance.
You're bringing that one out.
He looks at it, he smiles. Still here. You are going to be my masterpiece. And then he hold on. He puts the jar back into the safe, he brings out another jar, and inside of it, he puts a ragged tablecloth that's stained in blood.
The black blood.
The black blood. He closes it, puts the jar back into the safe, and closes the safe, and then rejoins the other, a smile on his face.
Priorities.
Did we
So-
actually bring any of the stuff we picked up on the other side back here?
Yes, you did.
Yes.
Essentially.
Oh, but Davar, feel free
Yeah.
to say where the black thing comes from.
Yes. I think it's fairly obvious. The blood came from the Night Raven.
No.
No, man, the black goop.
Oh, the black goop.
I think he's talking about the Vodnik, I'm assuming.
Yes, it's the Vodnik. Basically, when everyone else was distracted, I took that sample of whatever remained of the end and put it inside the jar.
Interesting.
Yes, I did it in secret.
I assumed that's what it was when you start describing. I was like,
Yes, Well, I couldn't gauge because you all kept. I couldn't gauge the reactions because you were all silent, so I kept on going.
Yeah. Well, it is late as well, so.
Yes, that too. Anyway, so I thought that would be the perfect cliffhanger for a session of this campaign.
Yeah. So, so sorry again about it taking too long. It's like, but I did not account for the argument at the beginning of the session.
Yeah, it did take over an hour.
Are
Basically.
you kidding me, Davar? Remember, last time we started later than usual. This time we started on time, so we had that accounted for. In fact, if we end the video, or I should say the session right now, it will be the shortest amongst the three. So let's do that.
Yeah. So I'll get your comments and feelings about the session later then. But
I liked it.
now-
It was very, very good.
Yeah, I like it too.
Yeah, I liked it too. It was.
was
it had
good.
some tense moments.
Yes,
I
we
like
had
what
moments.
I like what you did with the place, Davar, and that spider was the chef's kiss. Let me tell you. Oh, and also there's the amnesiac girl. I was wondering how you were going to bring it up, but then as soon as I saw the Matti's dead friend, I thought, oh, she's going to be here as well, isn't she? Pretty much.
Yeah, I kind of thought it'd be, it'd make it more obvious when Ambrosch came into the play.
I'm very glad I wasn't in the group because I think the reveal is more effective that way.
Yeah, the German knight caught me off guard. I was like, oh, holy shit, he's a knight from the fucking Middle Ages or something.
Or something.
Now we'll never know.
Yeah,
Or unless I guess the DM can tell us once this campaign is over.
if you're
Emil is
interested.
very sus.
It's very, indeed, very.
I don't know what you're
sus.
talking about. Emil seems very trustworthy to me.
I mean, he had the mark, didn't you see?
Yeah, he's not a
Andy?
French spy.
Yeah, I asked him for his mark, and he showed it to us.
Yes,
Yeah.
and that doesn't mean he's in sus, just that he's not the evil wizard.
It's a different kind of sus, not the evil sus. You know.
I mean, he could be evil sus, just that
Well,
not
maybe
the
a different
evil.
kind of evil that's not relevant to the situation at hand.
Or he's the cool anti-hero.
Or maybe he just sucks. I guess we'll know at some point. Maybe. Anyway, so this was session 3, and hopefully we have the finale during session 4. We do not extend it to session 5.
I am not going to do that to you guys. Don't worry.
No more divide shots.
As long as you guys don't waste time.
It
No
is
promises.
your job as a GM to prepare for player shenanigans.
I mean, I thought I was, but I wasn't. I mean, I thought I laid out all the logical
But
points.
you keep disappointing me every session.
Oh, poor Devar.
For the bar. Right.
Oh,
So-
Anyway,
By the way, Devar, have you
Yeah.
seen that message that I sent you on your private chat?
yeah, I did, but I was gonna wait till I was basically going to reveal something, but I'll have to wait till next session. So
Okay. Well,
so it's-
fair enough. If I can put a bit of personalization or customization into that, let me know.
I'll see if
Right.
see if you can during if any point, but I'm not too sure. Anyway, I think we'll just call it a night. I'll ask you for your sanity rolls later then.
Oh, okay.
because
right.
because you did fight the spider and all.
Right, indeed.
Yes.
So,
Yes, I'll have to remember that.
No
Yeah.
one remind him in next week.
Don't worry, I've already noted it down.
Okay.
Danton, you know you must do. Destroy the evidence.
Danton is very sus tonight. Have you
I don't
noticed
know.
us?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm trustworthy. I helped the party.
Oh God, he's secretly evil, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he's the evil twin.
I don't know what
Wait.
you're talking about.
Wait, we already have twins in this. I think there is a certain quota when it comes to twins. You can't have more than a pair. It's against the law.
But real life twins and NPC twins are different.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
I was still talking about the game.
Yes.
Okay.
Anyway.
Well, okay, yes, but for now, really this time. Good night, everybody, and Astolfo
night,
sends
and
you a
take
kiss and a smile.
Death
Bye.
kiss and a smile. Bye.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kiss of a spider.
I'm good with a trumpet now.